Hello everyone and welcome back to AneurynPlays. My name is Aneurin and today we're going to be playing Hollow Knight Silksong. Now, you may or may not be aware of where we left off last time. It was Sinner's Road. It was Sinner's Road. I hate this area. I can't stand it. It's horrible. It's almost as bad as the loud drivers outside. My goodness. How about we don't go to Sinner's Road? If I remember correctly, that is where there's a very important ability that you have to you don't really need it, but it's very useful going forward. So we do kind of have to go to Sinner's Road, unfortunately. It is something that is going to happen regardless, whether we do it today or whether we do it tomorrow, or well, not tomorrow, next week. It's something that we're gonna have to do. So, you know, may as well just bite the bullet and get it over with. Oh my goodness, but welcome everyone. Big welcome to Neo and of course Kiko, who will be our moderator for this evening. I hope you guys are having a good day, because I'm about to have a bad one. Yes, the last time we played Silksong, we got to Sinner's Road. I had over 1,000 rosaries. I now have just over 100. I lost everything. And I was saying this in the chat. I was just saying to Neo, I don't usually go the route of blaming the games. At the end of the day, a game is a game, and it's up to you to overcome that, you know? But with Sinner's Road, I feel like is just really poorly designed. I also feel like I'm having some issues at the moment. Hang on. We're just trying to connect to... There we go. Cool. We're connected. We're good to go. We're finally ready to go. Okay. Oh, right. Sorry about that, guys. Let me try this again, shall we? Yeah, massive amount of panic there for a moment. Alrighty. First things first, I want to say a big welcome to everyone who has shown up in the past 5 minutes while I've been struggling to get everything working. A big hello to Mint, to Plague Dog, to JC, and to Marley, who just showed up. Welcome, everyone. We're going to be playing Silksong today. Yeah, I got it all working now. It's all functional. Thank goodness for that. Oh my goodness. Everything was working yesterday because we were playing Hyrule Warriors yesterday. So everything was working yesterday, and then suddenly today I turn everything on and it's just not connecting. That's a terrifying feeling. Yeah. So what was I gonna say? I was gonna say something about Sinner's Road. Oh yeah. So like I feel like Sinner's Road is just really poorly designed. Honestly, it's not even that it's hard. Like the way that Silksong, the way that gameplay works with Silksong is that it is difficult. It is designed to be incredibly hard, but it's also fair. That's the thing, is that Silksong is hard, but it's fair. It's something that you can overcome. It's something that you can... it doesn't demand perfection. It basically wants you to be studied on the monsters that you're facing, and it wants you to, you know, increase your skill cap to be able to overcome it. Sinner's Road is unfair. It is designed unfair. So I do have a massive issue with Sinner's Road because of how unfair it is. But once again, like I was saying, I feel like it's something that we just gotta have to grind through and get out the other side and hope for the best. It's just the way it is, I guess. Which is really a shame, because a lot of the other areas, like even when you take in consideration when you go to the slab, and the slab is you don't have your weapon, it's still fair. They still don't put you up against a challenge which is, how do I put it? Like, they put you up against a challenge, but it's also designed to go with the fact that you don't have your weapon. That's not how Sinner's Road was created. Sinner's Road was created to remove all of your abilities, including your ability to heal, and say, okay, do this in one go. It demands perfection. It's really unfair. I don't like Sinner's Road, but it's one of those things that we just kind of have to do. Plague Doc says, I haven't made it Sinner's Road yet, but is there a chance that there's another ability that could make it easier that you could pick up elsewhere? I don't think so, because the only other direction I can go is through the Blasted Wastes, and I've already done that area. The only other thing that I could potentially do, I still haven't found the last glowing blue fruit. And if I get something from that, I don't know. I imagine I would get something from it, but I haven't actually. Yeah, I haven't done that. I don't know where the other blue fruit is. Although Marley did mention to me last time we were playing that I missed an area in the Mossy Grove. So I think I'm going to have to go back to the Mossy Grove and take a little look. JC said deactivate, reactivate capture cards. It's not the capture card. It was the HDMI switcher. I had to switch the HDMI switcher from regular output mode to ARX mode, and then back to regular mode. It's a little thing that sometimes happens. It's never happened to me while I was actually streaming before, but it is something that kind of happens. I wonder how many times that phrase has been uttered by streamers the world over. Everything was working yesterday. Every single one of us, I'm sure. Genuinely. The amount of times I run back to Sinner's Road to take a bath. Oh, I know. That's the thing that bothers me, is the fact that obviously going forwards in Sinner's Road, it's blind. You have no idea what's coming. You don't know how far you're going to have to go. You have no idea, like, what the distance is to the next seat. So, as soon as you fall into the water, as soon as you get the parasites, you have to go back. As soon as you land in the parasites, you have to go back. Because there's no other way of getting rid of the parasites other than sitting on a chair. So, you can't risk to go forwards. You can't continue to make progress. You have to go back. Because you don't know how long it is. You don't know how far you have to go. You could end up, you know, getting parasites, and in the very next screen there could be a chair. But you don't know that. So you can't risk it. If you go further, and then you get there and it's like a boss. Oh, well, I can't fight the boss now. I've got parasites. This is why I say it's unfair. It's not just difficult, it's actually unfair. You can heal the maggots off without getting health back. But it's so long to build the silk, it's faster to run back. Wait, how do you heal the maggots? I've tried. As soon as you get parasites, you can't use silk. So, yeah, I was gonna say, you can't. Maybe Marley knows something that we don't, but as soon as you got parasites, you can't use silk, so you can't heal. How similar is this problem to running out of Estus, wanting to return back? It's more akin to you get a status effect that prevents you from using Estus flasks. You have to then go back to a bonfire to remove the status effect so that you can heal again. Wait, so a heal will remove the maggots? That wasn't working for me. Are you sure that's not something that's been updated, that hasn't changed? Because that wasn't working. I'd take it as a challenge to keep going out spite. I think with Dark Souls, it's a little bit easier though, because you can kind of see where you're going. It's admittedly, if you're in like a maze or something, it's a little bit harder, or if you're inside a building, but usually with Dark Souls, you kind of can see where you're going. You can look across like the top of a castle and say, oh yeah, I'm going that way, that's where the next location is going to be. And something with like Elden Ring, for example, you've got the guide to point you in the direction of the next grace. So I think that's a little bit, it's not a one-to-one comparison. It's definitely not a one-to-one comparison. You need a full silk bar. How do you even gain enough silk to be able to overcome the parasites? Because they eat the silk. Oh yeah, that's the, okay, here we go. All right, so here we go, mint. So this would be an equivalent of, in Dark Souls, you get a status effect that prevents you from using Estus flasks, that slowly depletes your Estus flasks, and you have to go back to a bonfire to recover. So it's not, it just stops you from healing, it depletes your heals over time. And the other thing as well is, it's literally everywhere. It's a floor is lava situation, so the entire floor would be parasites. So everything would give you this status effect. I guess you use an ability to get you extra silk and go on a killing spree. There really wasn't enough enemies there to fight. Oh, we'll take another look, right? I still think that this, compared to the way that the rest of the game Alright, so yeah, this is why I was saying that Estus flasks are not necessarily the best comparison, because oh, okay. I just had the shit scared out of me. I thought my save wasn't there. Okay, yeah, Estus flasks are not the same as what we've got in this game, because in Silksong, you fight enemies, which builds up your silk, and you use silk binding to heal. So, it's not a one-to-one comparison, but essentially what the maggots do is they prevent you from healing, but they also reduce, let's say, instead of Estus flasks, you've got mana, and it reduces your mana as well as preventing you from healing, and that means that even if you were to get to like a bonfire or a chair or whatever, and you replenish, you get rid of the parasites, you then don't have any mana. to be able to heal after that. So if you were to encounter a boss while you've got parasites, you will die. Like this, you can't win if you can't heal. You have to be perfect if you can't heal. So the fact that you don't know what's coming next and there could be a boss in the very next room means that you have to go back. Anyway, before we jump on into Silksong, I just want to quickly go over a little bit of news, I guess. We talked about some of this yesterday, but we'll talk about a little bit today, just briefly, because I just want to make sure that everyone is on the same page, that everyone knows. I'll probably make an announcement about this. I'll go to the Discord and to the posts page and social media and stuff like that. But I will be removing a bunch of videos from my channel when we break up for the Christmas break. The videos that I'll be removing, you're probably going to be thinking that's not that big of a deal, and it really isn't. But it's going to be all of the past Nintendo Directs. It's going to be all of the streams that I've called the loading zone. And the reason for that is that I'm going to be revamping what the loading zone really means. For me, the loading zone has always been a term. It's always been a title that I've wanted to use, but I've been trying to figure out the best way to utilize it. And the idea was, like, not so long ago, that I was doing a Monday just chatting stream, and that was the loading zone. But seeing as we went back to doing Monster Hunter on Mondays, I don't want to move Monster Mondays. Like, I want to keep Monster Hunter on the first day of the week. So instead, what I'll be changing the loading zone to in the future will be a video. It's not going to be a stream, it'll be a video. And what the loading zone will essentially just be an introduction to what I'm going to be doing that week. We'll go over what games I'm going to be playing. We'll go over the schedule. We will talk about news for the week and what's coming up. We'll talk about any days that I'm taking off. We'll talk about things that might deviate from the usual schedule. Basically, what I'm doing right now. And we'll do it once a week on a Monday. It'll be uploaded and it will be made into the featured video for that week. So, anytime you come to my channel, the first thing that you'll see at the top of my page will be the loading zone. And so if there's any questions, what's the schedule, or what games are we playing, you can always just rewatch the loading zone and see where I've got there. It's going to be a lot easier to find rather than someone being like, oh, what's Aneurin's schedule this week? And then having to go through the streams, which could be like 5 hours long, and find that moment that I'm talking about the schedule. So I think that is going to be better. And I want to do some other things as well. I want to just like throw in a couple of ideas into the loading zone. Do you remember I was talking about doing something called Aneurin Asks? Where I would get a question off you guys, I would answer the question, and then put the question out to the audience, to everyone who's watching. That might be a part of loading zone. I haven't decided 100% yet, because I do like the idea of making that a part of making that as a short, because I think answering questions and throwing out the question for everyone else to answer, I think that's something that would work really well as a short. But alternatively, if it does work out, maybe we'll chuck it into Aneurin Asks, to give it something else, something a little bit more to catch people's attention. At very least, I hope that will work better for everyone over what we've got right now. Now, that doesn't mean that we're not going to do just chatting streams, but going forward, they will just be called just chatting streams. And if we're going to do a Nintendo Direct, it will be a Nintendo Direct reaction stream. It's I'm going away from giving it a fancy name and just calling it what it is: chatting streams, reaction streams, etc. I think that will, you know, that I like names, right? I like giving things interesting names. But unfortunately, I feel like when you do that, if people don't know what it is, they are less likely to click on it. And I think that's possibly one of the issues that I've had in the past with the loading zone is like no one knows what that is, because unless you've been there, unless you've watched it along with me, unless you've been there multiple times to understand my naming paradigm, it doesn't make much sense. You know, what's the loading zone? Oh, it's a chatting stream. Okay, so from this point onwards, we'll just call them chatting streams. When we do Nintendo Direct stuff, it'll be a Nintendo Direct reaction stream. And yeah, I think I'm going to try to make it interesting. So it's not going to be just boring, oh, he's talking about the schedule. No. I'm going to try to make it interesting. I want to talk about interesting topics. I want to talk about games. I want to talk about consoles. I'm really excited right now because I've got a new Atari 2600 Plus on the way. I've also got a ZX Spectrum, the ZX Spectrum Next, coming in December. I might not even get that until January, but I've been really leaning into retro gaming recently, and I'm basically putting all my chips in when it comes to the ZX Spectrum Next. I'm really excited about that. It's something that I'm going to want to talk about, and I don't think it's necessarily going to be something that's going to be present in the streams very much, because unless I'm going to be playing a game on it, you know, I'm not going to just be like, oh, look at me, I'm using my old PC, you know? It doesn't really work like that. I think it works better for a scripted content, for scripted videos. And so I want to make the loading zone interesting. The way I described it before was I want it to be like a magazine. And on the Discord, Mint and I have been talking about magazines. I want it to feel like a magazine. I want it to feel like the table of contents for a magazine. You know, we talk about the schedule, we talk about what's happening, we talk about news, we talk about what's happening in my life, we talk kind of like a little bit of a blog, and then we talk about games that are coming up and games that we're going to be playing, and give it that feel of being, oh, excuse me, good grief. Give it that feel of being a magazine, you know? Something with a lot of different topics that we can chat about, discuss, and, you know, have conversations in the chat or in the comments underneath. Because that's one of the things, like, I try to encourage you guys to leave a comment after the stream is over, but I completely understand why I don't get many comments. Because at the end of the day, we've had our conversation. It's there in the chat. There's no real need to continue the conversation in the comments. I would love for you to do it. I would greatly appreciate it if you did, but I definitely understand why you don't. Most of the conversation has been completed. You know, we asked questions, we've given answers, we're already there. But I think with the loading zone, it's going to give us more of an opportunity to have more of those discussions on YouTube. So I hope you look forward to it. I'm still hoping that it's going to be a good thing. I do hope it's going to be a positive change. Yeah, just keep an eye out for that. That's going to be something that's going to be changing. The videos that I'll be removing, like I said, it's going to be all the past loading zone stuff. It's not going to be deleted. It's just going to be privated or unlisted. And that's so that there's no confusion, you know, if someone's looking for loading zone, that they're not going to then find one of the old loading zones and be like, what the hell is this? You know? Sometimes you have to use standard naming for types of streams to alleviate confusion. It is what it is. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, absolutely. These streams are called AneurynPlays. They're called that because my name's Aneurin and we're playing a game. But, yeah, sometimes you just gotta call it just chatting. Sometimes you just gotta call it a reaction stream. I don't know. It's boring, but it means that people are actually gonna see it. And, the one concern, I must admit, the concern that makes me not want to do that is that, and you may have already seen this, actually, Kadikarus recently did a TEDx talk about the difference between creativity and content. And I feel like if I start to reduce all of the names and things of the streams to, oh, this is gaming stream, or this is just chatting stream, or this is reaction stream, I feel like that's one step closer to content and not creativity, because it's generic, you know? I want to be creative, but unfortunately it really does feel like YouTube these days doesn't reward creativity. It rewards being generic. It rewards everyone understanding. No one is willing to click on something that they don't understand. But that's just the way it is. For myself, I really hate speaking when I have nothing to say. There's like an often say because I've said all I want during the stream. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I completely agree. That's one of the reasons why I will continue to encourage people to leave comments, but I completely understand if you don't. I'm also hesitant to click on a video, comment, and then leave. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, absolutely. At the end of the day, I'm here for your entertainment, right? If you don't do something like that, that's not really a problem. I've always said this. It's more about I care more about the people than the numbers, but YouTube cares about the numbers, and so I kind of have to cater to that as well. I would love to have every stream has got a completely unique name, you know, but that's just not the way YouTube works, sadly. Yeah, so that's what's going to happen. That's what we're going to be looking at. And oh, one more thing before I jump on into the game, because we'll jump right into the game now. One more thing though. Tonight, at the end of this stream, we will be looking at the Nintendo Direct. So there's going to be a Nintendo Direct. It's going to be midnight Australian Eastern Standard Time, which is my time. So we're going to keep playing until about 11:30. Then we're going to stop and we're going to prepare to watch the Nintendo Direct, because they're going to be revealing the trailer. They might be doing other things as well. I'm not exactly sure what's going to be in there, but they're going to be revealing the trailer for Mario Galaxy movie, which I'm pretty excited about. I don't know about you guys. I'm really excited for Mario Galaxy movie because I really enjoyed the first one. I'm looking forward to watching the second one. And I don't know if you've seen it. There's been artwork of Yoshi that's been flying around the internet recently. I'm not 100% sold. I gotta be honest. I'm not 100% sold on the Yoshi design. I'm hoping that when we actually see Yoshi in motion, it'll be a bit better. Yeah, you know. I think that it'll be, I'm hoping it'll be better at the very least. Just seeing the image of Yoshi is a little bit, I don't know, there's something uncanny about him. I unfortunately have little interest in movies as a medium, so I remain neutral on the subject. Righto. We already seen Yoshi's in the background in the first film. What did they change? I can't tell you. There's just something about Yoshi which is just like, there's something that just isn't sitting right with me, and I don't know what it is. Marley says, I was watching another streamer playing all of Galaxy, and wow, it's bland? Are you for real? Mario Galaxy is one of the best Mario games that's ever been made. Bland? I mean, everyone's entitled to their own opinion, but bloody hell. Is Galaxy the Rosalina one? Yeah, yeah. Well, Galaxy 1 and Galaxy 2. There's two of them. What Marley wants out of a Mario game may not be the same as us. Yeah, like I said, you're entitled to your opinion, but wow, that's a bad opinion. I have never, ever heard anyone call Mario Galaxy bland. Bland? Though that being said, I felt that way about Mario Sunshine. I did not like Sunshine. Sunshine was really boring to me, admittedly. But yeah, okay. The first one, man, it was fatiguing to watch. It's a bunch of short little worlds. The only parts I liked was when Rosalina read the picture book. I'm genuinely stunned. I've never encountered, I don't know, this is like culture shock for me. I have never encountered anyone that has said Mario Galaxy is bland. Like I said, to everyone, you're entitled to your own opinion. That's fine. I've just never encountered this before. And like, there's so many people that will compare Mario Galaxy to Air, right? like it's an absolute necessary game. Okay, no, that's fine. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I can overcome the culture shock. It's all right. Everything is fine. Might be more of a matter of Mario Galaxy hasn't aged well compared to the quality of games in more recent times. I haven't played either Galaxy. I have no horse in this race. Righto. Yeah, I would definitely say play it over watching it. And I guess one of the things as well to take in consideration is when Mario Galaxy came out, the idea of being able to run around a sphere was impossible. Nintendo, the developers of Mario Galaxy, had to come up with a whole completely new physics system just to be able to get the game to turn on, right? At the time, it was something that was never seen before. It was thought to be impossible. I would definitely recommend playing it. Mario Galaxy is a really fun game. streamer was playing the Wii version. Does that help? The Wii version is really good. I like the motion control. The motion, that's the version I've got. The motion control of Mario Galaxy is really good. If I'm gonna play it though, it's gonna be emulated with them 4K textures. I mean, the Switch 2 version's got 4K textures. Upscaled, admittedly. But then again, it's upscaled, so the same as an emulator. Yeah, I would say that. I think a lot of games that have motion controls, a big part of it is being a part of the game, you know? Your movement makes it, you're doing something, you know? Yeah. If we're getting controversial, I think Odyssey is empty and bland. Now people are just trying to hurt me. The Switch 2 costs money. Yeah, that's true, yeah. I don't know about I can't. Mario Odyssey. You're gonna call me a little bitch, but I cried at Mario Odyssey. I did. When you actually finish New Donk City, and you've got all of that, you know, the retro Donkey Kong stuff. Yeah. And a soul is getting attacked. I don't know. Don't fall for the bait. I loved Mario Odyssey. It was one of the few games that during a period of time where I was trying to, you know, there were a lot of games that I was putting to one side because I was hoping to start streaming. When Mario Odyssey came out, it was one of those games that I just played all the way through. Like, I couldn't put it down. It was just, I just had so much fun with it. So if this is another time with my inability to properly enjoy emotional impact, then I don't know what to say. Well, yeah, I think for me, it was just that it felt so... I don't know what it was. I was just overcome. The Donkey Kong stuff just really mental. Donkey Kong as a, like the original games, not so much the country games. The original Donkey Kong and Donkey Kong Jr. mean a lot to me. They were games that I've played for decades. And I knew that there would be something related to Donkey Kong. Obviously, it's called New Donk City. The Pauline is the mayor of the city. And I'm like, yeah, of course they're going to do something Donkey Kong related. But the actual finale, the big conclusion to the New Donk City, just was amazing for me. I loved every second of it. Yeah. I don't know. I guess I'm just easily affected by that kind of stuff. In an effort to smooth some edges. There's no edges. What are you on about? In an effort to smooth some edges, please no one take anything too personally. Ultimately, tastes differ. Exactly. Yeah. I'm putting a pause here because I'm detecting a pattern of our opinions, and it's simply that a lot of Mario games are not going to appease players who desire high difficulty. I guess, yeah. Oh, look, I'm not. That's true. That's completely true. Hey, Hellfire, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? I understand. I get it. Like, there's gonna be a lot of people, if you're looking for something... Look, I don't like Sonic games. 3D Sonic games, at very least. I genuinely... I feel like they're mostly, like, the games will play themselves. And there's been some really interesting examples of that, like Sonic Forces, for example, where people have actually turned on Sonic Forces and the game has literally played itself. Yeah, look, I'm not a fan of those games, and I know that there's a lot of people that do still enjoy a lot of the 3D Sonic stuff. I did want to get Sonic and Shadows Generations. I did want to check that one out, but you know, I can understand that people just don't like Mario games. That's fine. That's not a problem. I'm just surprised, I think, is what I'm getting at. I'm not saying that you have to like Mario. Holy crap, no. I'm not doing that at all. I'm saying I'm just surprised. I've never heard some of these opinions before. Some people have said that they prefer, like, Mario 64 to Mario Odyssey, which, okay, if you say so. But Galaxy being bland is just brand new to me. I've literally never heard that. Thinking that Mario Odyssey was kind of maybe not difficult enough, maybe didn't have a lot going on. All right, that's fine. That's definitely an opinion that I can understand. I do love most Mario games. Odyssey is an exception. Okay, interesting. Reminds me of someone who called a Mario game too slow. Go play a Sonic game. There is no playing 3D modern Sonic games. The game plays itself. Rosalina living on nothing but tea and Starbits does make me laugh. Girl forgetting pack water. She's got enough water to make tea. She probably eats... Yeah, she definitely eats the Lumas. Let's be real. But yeah, if a game isn't, like, meeting your... If you've got a desire to play something challenging, like, for me, I don't really... I'll play anything. I enjoy just experiencing video games. So whether it's something that's really difficult, like Silksong or Dark Souls, I can enjoy those games. If it's something like really piss easy, I can enjoy games like that too. It's more about... Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure why you brought up the topic of difficulty. But yeah, I can understand why someone who prefers high difficulty wouldn't necessarily like Mario so much. I don't know. I think I'm just kind of confused about that comment there. I do think, Kiko, that you might be reading too far into this. I don't think anyone is actually offended. At least I don't believe so. Marley saying that my soul was getting attacked, and I wouldn't go that far. I don't think anyone was actually attacking anyone here. I'm just genuinely stunned. I've never heard that comment. That's all. That's the one I'm stuck on. Mario Galaxy is bland. I'm just like... I don't know if I can spiritually recover from that. I'm certainly not. I'm definitely in the minority not liking Odyssey. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's always going to be games that people like that other people don't. I mean, Mint and I were talking earlier today about Star Fox Adventures. I remember when Star Fox Adventures first came out, everyone was going on about how terrible the game was. And I'm like, this is Zelda with Star Fox as the main character. This game is perfect. So I definitely understand, like, I don't know. I kind of feel now, Kiko, after you saying that, I feel like I need to justify myself. And I don't think I do. I think that we're having a conversation and that's it. Interestingly, my opinions of 3D Mario games degrades as they come out. I think 64 is the best and Odyssey is the worst. And it's just straight line of quality for me. Interesting. Okay. Like, see, I would definitely flip the script on that one. I think Mario 64 was great when it released. But today it doesn't hold up. Especially if you're using, like, original... admittedly, if you're using other controls and stuff like that, sure, maybe. But if you're using, like, if you play Mario 64 using original hardware and using the original controllers... Actually, even it doesn't really matter what you use. The control scheme isn't very good. I know a lot of emulators, they kind of fix that. But, yeah, I genuinely don't feel like Mario 64 really holds up. Mario Sunshine has become more appealing to me over time, but I still consider that to be the worst. Galaxy is just phenomenal. Galaxy 2 was Galaxy 1, but more of it. I felt like Galaxy... I will say this. If you don't play Galaxy 1... you could play Galaxy 2 and not really miss anything. I would definitely say, I'd go that far to say it, is that you could probably play Galaxy 2 and not really miss anything, because Galaxy 2 has got a lot more going on, and it is very, very similar to the original, just more of it. Kind of like what you've got with Super Mario Bros. And Super Mario Bros. 2, or what we call in the West, the Lost Levels. Is that they're basically the same game, just more of it. Even the story is basically repeated in Galaxy 2. What else was there? What came after that in terms of 3D? I don't think has there been another 3D? It's just Odyssey, isn't it? There wasn't a Wii U Mario 3D game. Unless I'm forgetting something. Whenever I try to play, watch an N64 playthrough, I think a lot of walking in a world that is a smidge too big. I would say that. I would agree with that. I feel like Mario 64, the later levels definitely have a lot more going on, but especially, a lot of the levels are just big, open, and empty. There's some challenges, there's a puzzle here and there, and there's not a lot of enemies that you have to worry about. I don't know, I really enjoy it for what it is, and you know, as someone who was there at the time that Mario 64, when it first came out, I really enjoyed it at the time, and I think that it still stands up in terms of what it meant when it released, like how it really popularized 3D platforming in that era. But I do believe that a lot better games have come out since. I have a hard enough time fitting my thoughts into a Discord post. There was a Mario 3D World. Oh, I really like that one because for me, Mario 3D World, the reason I liked it was because it felt more like the 2D games in 3D, rather than just being like the other 3D games. That was one of the things I really like locked onto, and it was the same with Mario 3D Land as well on 3DS. They felt more like traditional Super Mario Bros. 2D games, but in 3D. A lot of the 3D Mario is kind of its own thing. It's completely separate from the 2D Mario games. You don't even get a lot of that, that feeling as though it's even connected in a lot of ways. A lot of the times in the 3D Mario games, you don't get blocks. You don't get what I like to call plumber punk. Like steampunk is all like cogs and steam and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, I call it plumber punk because it's all bricks and pipes and stuff like that. You don't get a lot of that in the 3D games. You look at Isle Delfino, and that just looks like a holiday resort. You look at Mario 64, and sure, you're running around the castle, and there are some pipes. Occasionally. There are a couple of blocks here and there. It feels completely disconnected from the plumber punk theming of the original series. Even while exploring the worlds myself, I just don't feel full. 64 is small, and the worlds aren't meant to really be lived in because they're paintings. I would agree that they don't feel lived in, but I do feel like I would have to agree with Marley. I feel like the stages are a bit too big for what they need to be. And it makes them feel more empty. I think because it feels more like a game? I'm off looking for nooks with coins in them. Odyssey tries to feel more lively. I don't know. I don't know why. I'm not sure why lively would be a downside. That's curious. I think that Mario Odyssey is basic. To me personally, Mario Odyssey is the sequel to Mario 64. That's what I would call it. I would say that Mario Odyssey is the sequel to Mario 64 because obviously you've got Galaxy and Galaxy 2, they are their own thing. You've got Mario Sunshine, which is definitely its own thing. Mario Sunshine is definitely more in line with what would come later with like Luigi's Mansion. It feels more connected to Luigi's Mansion than it does feel connected to the rest of the 3D Mario games. But in terms of like, you've got Mario 64, the next one, which is Mario 64, is Mario Odyssey. Because it's got the same sort of gameplay where you're going from stage to stage. Admittedly, it's not inside a big castle, but there are paintings where you can go from stage to stage using the paintings, which is a really cool little nod back to the original there. You do go back to Peach's Castle at one point during Mario Odyssey towards the end. And I feel like Mario Odyssey also feels... I don't know about it being... Because you were saying earlier about it being... that the Mario Odyssey stages were empty. They're certainly not empty. Like, there's a lot going on. I disagree, the stages are too big. Oh, in Mario 64. Think they're well-sized. I don't... Okay, I think that they are too big because they don't have content. There's nothing in them. And later on, they're fine. Like, climbing up TikTok Clock, that's fine. right? That's really intricate. It's really cool. You're going from, you know, stage to stage as you're going further up the inside of the clock. There's a lot going on. There's a lot of platforming challenges, which I think are really cool. I would say that, like, Rainbow Ride, I can't stand that stage. It's just standing and waiting the game. I'm thinking about, like, even some of the earlier ones, like Bob on Battlefield. There's really not a lot to do. There's not a lot of hindrances. It's just walk to mountain, go up the spiral, go up the mountain, and then he's on top, you know? I don't know. Lively is a downside when I'm comparing it to Mario 64. They have these large areas that they filled with NPCs, unlike 64. Like the desert and the ice village, but they're also kind of disconnected. I entirely treat Mario 64 like a tight parkour challenge. Even Bob-omb Battlefield has so many different ways you can get to the top of the mountain. Sure. Oh, yeah, look, JC, absolutely, I completely agree. In 1996, I think Mario 64 was great. In fact, I think Mario 64 was well ahead of its time in 1996. But it's 2025. It's nearly 2026. Oh my goodness, it's nearly 2026. 30 years, bloody hell. Yeah, and this is what I was saying about Mario Galaxy. It's why I can kind of understand. I've not heard people describe Mario Galaxy as bland, but I can kind of understand why someone might say that, because a big part of what made Mario Galaxy so interesting was the fact that they had spherical levels, and the fact that they had to completely rewrite how physics worked in gaming to be able to get that one to work. It's, you know, big part of Mario Galaxy is it was never seen before. That's something completely unheard of. And I think even though Mario 64 wasn't necessarily, it definitely wasn't the first 3D platformer, it definitely did a lot of things right. And the 3D at the time was great. I think though, even at the time, I felt like Mario 64 didn't really have a lot going on. It felt like... See, the comparisons to Hyrule Field are appropriate. Now, I've got good memories of Hyrule Field because it was necessary for me. It's how I survived high school. But I do agree that it's a big open area with not a lot going on. I think Mario 64 could definitely have been a bit more compact. You can definitely look at every single stage and look at it as, what's the most complicated way that I can get up to the top of the mountain? But that's not how the game was designed. And that's not how 99% of the people who play the game are gonna look at it. It's very open. There's a lot of areas where, like, look at when you look at certain areas, like the desert, you mentioned the desert, Shifting Sandland. In Shifting Sandland, there are so many really cool, interesting little puzzle things that you can do, but you can totally bypass all of them. And it's not difficult to bypass all of them. And I think that's one of the things that makes it difficult for me to enjoy in the modern era, is that when you've got specifically designed puzzles and platforming challenges, they tend to be enclosed in such a way that you have to do the challenge. I think obviously there's always going to be people that are going to find ways to, you know, boundary break, get out of the challenge, do other things, and that's fine, but that's not 99% of the people who are going to be playing it. And with Mario 64, there is a lot in Mario 64 where you can just ignore it and bypass it. You can look at the challenge of the puzzle and go, okay, well, I'm just going to go around. And there's there's not a lot of enemies to face. Probably one of the most interesting stages for me is Lethal Lava Land, because it does limit you. It does tell you you have to do it this particular way, and there are ways to get around that, which are interesting, and definitely you're going to come up with lots of different ideas of which to get across Lethal Lava Land. But it also kind of forces you to do the puzzles, at very least the first time that you go in there. And I've said this about Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom as well. Limitations are necessary to make a game more interesting. Because with Breath of the Wild, because you can climb everything, there's no such thing as platforming puzzles, because you just climb somewhere else. You just climb up on you don't even have to do it, you know? There are so many shrines in Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom where it would actually be a lot more interesting if you couldn't climb things, because then they would be a challenge to actually get to. Instead, it's just climb mountain, eat food, keep climbing, eat food, keep climbing, eat food. Oh, look, I made it there. That's not a challenge. That's not fun. And so limitations can breed creativity. And without limitations, you don't have a puzzle, because you can just walk around it. Every one of us finds something different in our games. Oh, of course, absolutely. Yeah, games are there for everyone, but yeah. It's looping back to our argument on Final Fantasy 2. What was the argument about Final Fantasy 2? I don't think that was an argument. Can't remember. I genuinely can't remember. If 99% of people are going to play Bob-omb Battlefield normally, they're going to do the same thing with Shifting Sandland. The difference, I think, is that, like you said, to get up to the top of the mountain in Bob-omb Battlefield, you can use all kinds of really complicated jumps and flips and, oh, I'm going to go over to here, I'm going to jump off that tree, I'm going to climb up this thing, I'm going to walk across this platform that doesn't really exist because it's you know, you're not supposed to go off that way, and then you can jump into a cannon, get up on top of the island and go from there. Yeah, there's all kinds of complex ways that speedrunners will get to the top, and not just speedrunners, but just, interesting things that you can do to get yourself to the top. But 99% of people are just going to walk. The thing with Shifting Sandland is, a lot of those puzzles, you can literally just walk around them. And once you figured out how to do a triple jump, which you were taught in the very first stage, a bunch of the different puzzles in Shifting Sandland are completely trivial, because you can just jump. It's like they forgot that you can do that. Shifting Sandland, I really don't think is a particularly good stage. Once you get inside the pyramid, it's a really good... That area is interesting. But when you're outside, there's a star on top of a platform next to the maze. And I say maze, it's not really a maze. It's corn. You can just jump up there. They tell you what you need to do is oh, you need to go over here, jump on this thing, get a shell, go up on this thing. But you can literally just jump up there. It's almost as if they forgot that Mario could jump that high. I think you were supposed to get one of those bouncing boxes, and the box will bounce you up there. But you don't need to do that. You can just jump up there. I think you've gotten... Oh, I've forgotten how many hazards Shifting Sandland has. I know it's got... no, I've got a pretty good map of it. I mean, I think even as a kid, I was just running around and... avoiding most of the puzzles. Quote-unquote puzzles. Look, I'll give it another shot. I'll go and take a look and play a bit of Mario 64 to regale myself, but that's the wrong word. Remind myself. But yeah, I don't think like, I think about some of my favorite levels in Mario 64, and I think the Ghost House, Womp's Fortress was really good early level. I much prefer Womp's Fortress to Bomb Battlefield. Lethal Lava Land was really annoying, but I appreciate it. I don't hate Shifting Sandland. I like like I said, inside the pyramid. I really liked that part of Shifting Sandland. A lot of the Bowser stages were interesting. I love TikTok Clock. That's one of my favorite stages. Did not like Rainbow Ride. That was awful. Like, I know it's more than just jumping on a magic carpet and waiting, but like a good portion of that stage is jump on a magic carpet and wait. Yeah, I didn't like that. Wet Dry World was weird. And you could write, I could do an entire video just talking about how weird Wet Dry World was. That one's weird, man. There's something that is so wrong about Wet Dry World. I can't even necessarily put my finger on it, but Wet Dry World just was kind of creepy. And I don't really know why. Wet Dry World was weird. Compared to Lethal Land, you can just long jump and grab a shell and do the entirety of the outside part. Yeah, absolutely you can. Right, actually, I think the wing cap is actually left. See, TikTok Clock is your favorite level. That's why, okay, that's why I'm kind of confused, because TikTok Clock is very enclosed. It's got a lot of jumping and platforming to do. I understand why you like that stage, because it's one of my favorite stages as well. I just don't get that for, like, anywhere else. It's complex. Yeah. Not complicated, complex. Yeah. It's because what Mario can do is complex. Oh yeah, exactly. And that's what I mean. That's exactly what I'm saying, is that Mario's got... I don't think the movement that Mario has in Mario 64 is as precise as later games. I just don't. It feels very loose. Now, that could just be because I'm playing it on original hardware and the N64 controller is a little bit loose. If you were playing it on emulator and you're using like an Xbox controller or something like that, or a PlayStation controller, it probably feels a lot better. I wouldn't know, never played it like that. And yeah, the complexity of Tick-Tock Clock is what makes it really interesting for me. And that there are so many really cool ways that you can make it to the top. But that's a part of the puzzle. It's a difficult stage. It's intended to be difficult. Sure, you can then go backwards and take those skills that you've learned in Tick-Tock Clock and take it to Bob-omb Battlefield, but why would you need to do that? That's the point that I'm getting at, is like, you don't need to. You could make it overly complicated for yourself and try to get up to the top of Tick-Tock Clock, up to the top Bob-omb Battlefield without touching the floor. You can. But like I said, 99% of people aren't going to do that. You could just walk up, and they will. And without limitations to make it so that you can't do that, 99% of people will not experience it the same way that you do. It's fun to challenge yourself in interesting ways. Beating your record with Koopa the Quick is fun. Again, I'm not necessarily saying that you're wrong. If that's how you enjoy Mario, then that's how you enjoy Mario. But that's how you enjoy Mario. That's what I'm getting at. If you want to make it more complicated than it is, just for the sake of, can I make this as complicated as possible as I get to the top of the mountain, you can do that. Most people are just going to play the game, though. Just chilling, playing some Wild. I've been wanting to play some Monster Hunter Wild for the past few days. Ever since we played New Udra, I've been wanting to get in there and actually fight the thing solo, and get to a point where I can actually fight him and feel confident that we can beat him next time. Because I felt so bad after Monday's stream where we didn't finish it. I was really feeling itchy afterwards that we couldn't beat New Udra. That annoyed me. That really annoyed me. You can just play the game. Most people won't get a fuller experience, though. Yeah, but... you could say that about literally any game, though. You can say that about any game. What we're talking about in terms of like, we are of course specifically talking about Bob-omb Battlefield right now, is that there is a method of getting to the top, which is just walk around. You can beat Koopa the Quick without doing over-the-top speedrun strats. But that, you know, you could say that about literally any game. You can't fully experience Legend of Zelda unless you know how to do a wrong warp. What's that? You're playing Ocarina of Time and you're not using ace strategies? You're not getting a full experience. It's not how the game was designed. I mean, Mario was designed to be able to do some complex maneuvers. But you can very clearly see using Bob on Battlefield, and I know it's the first stage. I'm not trying to say that Bob on Battlefield needs to be the most complex stage in the game. But if there is a method that doesn't require you to do a triple jump into a wall kick into a backflip, bouncing off the top of a bird, doing a sideways weird long jump glitch across the map and landing on top of the mountain, people aren't going to do that. This is why I was saying that limitations actually breed creativity. If there were limitations to getting up on top of the hill, then more people would be looking for ways around that. Instead, there's no limitation. You just walk. There's not even any enemies along the way. This is why I was saying that it feels empty, is because there's really not a lot to do in those stages. I mean, there is obviously the 8 stars that you're collecting in every stage, obviously. But, I think you are looking at it from a perspective of, this is how I play. Compared to how a lot of people play. You can see how the game was designed compared to how people, or how yourself, have decided to create more challenges for yourself. And yet creativity prevailed? Sure, but I'm looking at it from perspective of what is available to do. There's nothing available to do in Bob on Battlefield. Once you've gotten all the stars, that's it. You can make your race with Koopa the Quick faster. But the game wasn't designed for that. A lot of the speedrun strategies, for example, are they're exploiting the physics rather than playing the game. And that's the point. That's the point. It's like a I don't know. I don't see it. I just don't see it. I see a bunch of empty stages with some really interesting complex ones later on. I just don't see it. And in terms of doing like the triple wall jump, backwards, long jump, speeding up a flight of stairs because you can, that's fine. I don't know. Yeah, I just don't get it. I don't get it. I appreciate speedrunning. When I see people doing speedrunning and stuff like that, I appreciate it. I'm like, oh wow, yeah, you well done, congratulations. But it's something I will never do. I just don't get it. I don't see the... I don't have that dog in me, let's just say. I don't feel the need to... Especially with a lot of the strategies that they use nowadays, like I mentioned, like ace strategies, wrong warping, stuff like that. I feel like that really... I don't like that. I'm not a fan of that. Yeah. I think that's... I remember when speedrunning first kind of was a thing, and it wasn't very popular. It was about getting to the end of a game as quickly as possible, but quite often... I know that there are glitchless runs, but, like, back then it was glitchless. Like, almost everything was glitchless. And it felt like it was actually, you know, playing the game. These days, you get someone, they pick up a pot in Ocarina of Time, or Majora's Mask. They pick up a pot, switch to a Deku Stick, move through a loading zone, turn by 3 degrees to the left, take 2 steps forward, press Z, and then walk through a door, and you get the credits. And it's like, okay, that's great and all, but that's not really playing the game. It's like, congratulations, that is some serious attention to detail that you've definitely put into figuring that out. Absolutely, congratulations. That is genuinely a feat that you have figured out that with these particular items, with this particular pot, at this particular area, in this particular loading zone, you've got everything. You've lined everything up so perfectly that when you walk through the next door, you end up at the game credits. That is really impressive. But you didn't play the game, did you? I think that it just comes down to what the two of us look for in video games. And I think we are quite opposite. I think there are things that we enjoy, that we both enjoy and we both appreciate. But this is the thing, you know, this is why gaming is such a wonderful and beautiful medium that it is. Because we can look at the same game and have completely separate opinions. And I think that's a good thing. I think conversations like this are a good thing. I think that we won't necessarily see eye to eye. Like you say, agree to disagree. Okay, I can do that. Very opposite. Yeah, exactly. But I think there's a lot of things that we do have in common. I think there's some things that we can agree on. Even though my approach to Mario 64 is completely different to yours, we still think TikTok Clock is the best stage. How cool is that? I think that's interesting, don't you? As I've stated, I really can't understand emotional impact. It's honestly a really frustrating conversation. I can appreciate that, yeah. I can appreciate that. Sorry if I made you feel frustrated. I wasn't really going for emotional impact when you're talking about Mario 64, but yeah. I don't want to make you feel left out, but I think that's why, well, it's not the reason why, it's one of the reasons why I really enjoyed Mario Odyssey, was because there was emotional impact for me. A lot of it, actually. So, yeah, I'm sorry if I made you feel left out of that part of the conversation. Mario Odyssey is one of the few games that I've actually broken down over. but in a good way. Like, it wasn't like Final Fantasy X where the ending just sucker punched me. It wasn't like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom where the storyline where you're living in a world where you know all of these characters are already dead, and you're coming to terms with discovering this friendship that you had in the past, but you know that they're already dead. That hit me. And no doubt it's going to hit me harder in the future. There's a lot of emotional impact, which obviously these games, specifically games that have a lot of story, it's something that does affect me a lot. On one hand, I want it to affect me a lot. That's something that I enjoy. I want to feel. And yeah, Mario Odyssey is one of those. There's not many of them. Like, genuinely, there's not many games that have made me feel emotionally compromised, good or bad. And in fact, the first game that ever made me feel like that was Final Fantasy VII. I actually referred to Final Fantasy VII as being traumatic, because it does still impact me all these years later, even though I know the story, I know the plot, I know what's happening. But yeah, someone had a crack at me recently for saying that I felt for where I was at the time in my life when I first played Final Fantasy VII, for everything that was happening that led me to that point, when the event happened in Final Fantasy VII, which I'm sure we all know at this point, that was genuinely traumatic for me. And someone had to go at me saying that you shouldn't compare video game to trauma. And I'm like, you clearly don't understand what the word trauma means. Anything can cause trauma. Anything can cause trauma. It's just got to be a lingering wound, an emotional lingering wound. And obviously physical trauma is a thing as well, but emotional trauma, it's described as being like a lingering wound emotionally, something that you don't want to face again, something you don't want to have to deal with again. I've played Final Fantasy VII so many times, and every time I start to panic when I get to City of the Ancients. Every single time. Even to this day, I will convince myself that there's some way to change that. And it was not because the game necessarily by itself, because nothing exists in a vacuum. It was the place I was at as a person at the time is why it impacted me as much as it did. But yeah, someone had to go at me for saying it was traumatic for me. I actually have a friend who also absolutely cannot play Final Fantasy VII. He cannot play it at all because of that scene. And did you yeet them into the live stream? Nah, it was fine. I much in the same way I'd say, you know, agree to disagree. This person thinks that that trauma is a particular thing, like it's if you go to war you get traumatized. If you are a fireman running into a burning building, you can get traumatized. You can't get traumatized over a video game. You can be sad, but it's not trauma. That was their opinion. But like I said, nothing exists in a vacuum, and playing the game at that point in my life did leave me with some emotional scars. And I've got a friend of mine who, I'm not naming any names, so I'll talk about this story. A friend of mine was playing Final Fantasy VII when it first came out, and he named a bunch of the characters after people that he knew. And he named Aerith after his sister. His sister passed away. And on the day of the funeral, he came home, sat down, thinking to himself, today has been a terrible day. I lost my sister last week. I'm still not dealing with this. I just want to play some Final Fantasy. And then the Aerith scene happened. He cannot play Final Fantasy again. He has never played Final Fantasy VII since. And even thinking about it makes him break down. So, I wanted to bring this up during that conversation. I think that's the only reason why I'm bringing it up now. But trauma comes from lots of different places. Like I said, nothing exists in a vacuum. And yeah. I can understand that one being pretty tough. That one being, obviously it's not something that I personally have experienced, but that is, I think everyone can understand the difficulty of that particular situation. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I mean, and that's not to say that you're heartless or anything, Mint. I don't believe that for a second. But that's gonna hit you. I think that there's very few people that wouldn't impact. That's scary, you know? I think of some comparisons in my own life, and I think about maybe that's the reason why I have such an impact. Why Final Fantasy VII had such an impact on me at the time. But yeah. Anyway, getting back to the point, what I was saying, and I think it is an important thing to note, is that you and me, Mint, yeah, of course we're good. Of course we are. This is a discussion. It's not like I think these conversations are important, because I feel like I was saying, the things that make us different just go to prove how similar we are. Because you and I look at Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, okay. We look at Final Fantasy VII differently. You and I look at Super Mario 64 from very different perspectives, from very different lenses. Through different lenses. And yet we still come to the same conclusion that Tick-Tock Clock is the best stage. I think that is, I don't want to say miraculous, but that just goes to prove how wonderful video games are. Is that even though we completely see the games differently, we still go, yeah, but that's the best stage, though. Which I think is really cool. I think that's really interesting. I think that's what I mean. I think that's exactly what I mean. You know, people looking at this conversation, they're going to be wondering, why the hell didn't I edit this out? Some people are going to be watching it or listening to it thinking, hang on a minute, this is getting a bit heated. I personally, I don't think we got heated. I think we have a disagreement. But I still think it's really cool that as different as we are, as different as our opinions are on this one particular game, we still agree. Ultimately, we still agreed that TikTok Clock is the best stage. I think that's really interesting. And it goes to show that video games are fantastic and wonderful and things that we can all appreciate in our own ways. We can disagree on so much, and yet we can still agree on other things, you know, and that's what brings gamers together, I think. I think there's too much emphasis on the things that we disagree with these days. Maybe I'm to blame for that, you know, dragging this conversation out as long as we did. But I think there's so much emphasis on this is my opinion, it's different to yours, and mine is better. I tried watching a video last night, which was a video that I completely agreed with, but I couldn't watch it because, excuse me, because the guy presenting it was smug. And Snowman Land is the worst level. I still have to say Rainbow Ride. I can't stand Rainbow Ride. But Snowman level is pretty bad. I can't even remember what the video was about. I was trying to watch this video. It had an interesting title, and I started watching it, and I was like, oh, this is really cool. But the guy was so smug. And I'm like, I agree with you, but I can't stand you. And I had to turn it off. And I feel like there's a lot of that in YouTube these days. Look at that. Look at that. Talk about skill. Talk about parkour. How about some intellectual parkour? I'm intellectually parkouring back to the very beginning where I talked about the difference between creativity and content. I think that there's a lot of emphasis on YouTube these days to create content that is controversial. I think that is probably a fair assessment, that there's a lot of stuff that is happening on YouTube right now where you are basically paid. You are given credit, you are given kudos for saying something controversial and pissing off people because you're going to get the hate clicks. I was watching someone else earlier today, it was a Monster Hunter streamer, and they were saying that they're so sick and tired of having to apologize for liking Monster Hunter Wilds. And I feel the same way. Occasionally, I'll talk about Monster Hunter Wilds, and someone will say, this is the worst game in the series. Well, that's a really cool opinion, bro, but, I disagree. I like Wilds. I shouldn't have to feel like I'm apologizing for it. And same with Mint. Mint should never feel like he needs to apologize for the way he plays Mario 64. I don't have to apologize for the way I play Mario 64. Marley probably should apologize for calling Mario Galaxy bland. But that's besides the point. That's something else entirely. But, yeah, it's one of those things that I was watching this guy. He was so frustrated that YouTube seems to push conflict. And he was saying that he blocks so many channels on YouTube that are politics, but YouTube still pushes politics on him. And it's one of those things that he's getting sick and tired of, and I feel the same way. And I see it from people on Twitch as well. People talking about it over on Twitch, saying that they keep getting people that are political streamers constantly pushed in their face. Twitch doesn't really have much of an algorithm, but it still recommends certain people based on what the Twitch staff would recommend. You know, they have Twitch recommended. And so certain people that they want to defend and support get pushed in people's faces, even if you have them blocked. Even if you have them set to ignore. And it's because conflict sells. We can have a big long conversation about it, and Mint and I just did, you know? But that's exactly what it is. It's a conversation. We come from two different perspectives. And that's it. That's the long and the short of it. It's not conflict. It's a discussion. But YouTube wants to push conflict for whatever reason. Because it's, well, not for whatever reason, because it sells. And there's so many videos out there on YouTube today saying, oh man, look how much different I am from the rest of you. And I hate that. I hate that so much. And out of fear, I'm afraid that I'm doing it myself, but I look how different I am from the rest of you, because I want to talk about the positives. I want to talk about the things that we do agree with. I want to look at the things that make us the same rather than what makes us different. I want to appreciate the things that make us different, but I want to bring into focus those things that we both love. I can appreciate our differences. I appreciate Mint for having this conversation with me, and even if I can't understand your perspective, it's something that it just doesn't work for me. I can appreciate that it is your perspective, and I can respect that. And we both like TikTok clock, which means that we're both correct. Remember when it was sex that sells? Better times. Yes, I remember when sex sold. Sold? Sold? Sold is the past participle for sell. When you actually sell an object, so that's sold. So it's selled. Yeah. It's selled. It's selled. It's like hung and hanged. If you hang an object up, it's hung. But if you hang yourself, it's hanged. Yeah. Does it ever? You should see this game my friend just linked me to in his meme channel. Oh. I'm curious. Molly just came back after I just called her out? Good grief. You can at least be here when I'm insulting you. Good lord. Look at this. Look at this. Look at her. Hit me again. I can't now. It's already gone. The moment has passed. Why'd you call it AneurynPlays? What? I'm not. What's ads? Like, I don't get that. I don't understand. What do you mean by ad? You're making me sound like a shill. What's the game called? Memeing on skip ad. Oh, right. So she's going to be skipping me. Okay, I got it. I get it. get, you know, you're the organ grinder, you're gonna pull out the song Monkey Dance. Come on, let's go. I get it. I get it. I think I understand. Unfortunately for you, I'm one of the monkeys from Planet of the Apes. I can talk. I call it ad and iron time because the talk start like the ads in the cinema. Oh, that is mean. Coffee and boobs. Is it on Steam? If it's on Steam, coffee. Oh my goodness, it is on Steam. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay, that is completely uncensored. Steam? Steam? Excuse Steam? Why are you there was not even a question. You know, if I click on Elden Ring, it tells me that I have to input my date of birth. I just looked up coffee and boobs, and it's just immediately nudity in my face. Can't wait to get paid on Friday. Steam, you need to fix that, guys. Like, seriously, I don't have a problem with you selling uncensored games, but if you're gonna ask me to put my date of birth in for Elden Ring, you need to do that for the games and nudity. This is insane. You can't have pornographic games and not request date of birth verification. It censored it for me when I no. It is not censored for me. It is very not censored for me. Yeah, anyway. There's no coffee, just smacks. But yeah. Maybe you're logged in for browser. No, I'm logged. No, I am logged in. That's the thing. This is what I'm saying. I'm logged in. I'm looking at it through the Steam app. But this is the thing. I have got, in my Steam settings, I've got it set to don't show adult content. Sorry, adult only content. But it's showing it anyway. Also, even though I'm logged in, it still asks me to put my details in for going to games like Elden Ring. The coffee was the main thing I wanted, to be honest. Oh no. I do want to get I've had trouble getting a drip coffee machine. But recently I found one. It was like $90. That's 90 Australian, so it's like $3.50 for Americans. Yeah, 90 Australian dollars, and I'm gonna go pick it up at some point in the next couple of weeks, because I have been missing drip coffee for a while. I've got a cafetiere to make good coffee, you know, but boy is it annoying to clean. I just don't want to deal with it. I just want to drip coffee. I like hentai, but I'm a bit, but I like a bit of side work. Let me sell coffee. That'll be the game that I make for the ZX Spectrum. I'll make a game where you actually have to sell coffee, and you get paid in smacks. But the joke will be on you because Smex will just be the name of the currency. Anyway, how about we jump on into Silksong, considering Marley is so wait, what's that button do? Oh no, oh. I just found, hang on a minute. All right. I didn't break anything. This is why Orc Massage was so disappointing to me. The massage part was so underdeveloped. You should play Final Fantasy X too. Final Fantasy X 2 has got a great massage minigame. Hey, Munta! How you doing, man? Where were you on Monday? Like, come on, dude. We needed a healer for fighting the newer Udra. Wait, what? How you doing, man? Busy at work? Yeesh. Did you just find the new button and immediately hit it? No. I found a button which might actually be useful for getting my rosaries back. I didn't realize was there. Work has been working him hard. Yeah, nah, that's fine. I hope you get an opportunity to hunt with us in the near future. Work has been big. They've been giving me a bunch of stuff to do, so I was taking on like 3 different projects at once. Oof. Ooh, time for Mr. Munta to show his quality. But that still sounds rough, man. Good luck, do well, and we'll hunt when you get an opportunity. Multitasking king, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna take us into the game. We can actually play. Oh, there was one, sorry, there's just one last thing. There's just one last thing. Someone was saying, and this was like a big streamer, right? They were saying that they noticed that when they start playing games, chat stops. And they've got like 1,000 people in their chat. And their chat moves even slower than mine sometimes. And this is a big streamer. And I watched them. I watched them playing on Twitch. And yeah. Yeah, as soon as they started playing the game, chat stopped chatting. So I want to say this before we do jump on into the game. I want to say this before we jump on into any games. Yeah, chat engagement drops, that's right. Don't think that just because I'm playing the game, you can't talk to me. I don't want you to feel like I'm playing the game, so you need to shut up. Yes, it is Jackie Chan. Jackie Chan Adventures. I always do that. One more thing. I always do that. I don't want you to stop. Got it. Distracted in the middle of boss fights. See, the thing is, this is the thing, right? Oh, you collected all the talismans? Ah, dude. I was going to do that. I just didn't. I thought to myself, you're too old for that now, Evans. And I'm like, no. But I am, though. I felt to myself, oh, no, I can't play that. I can't do that. I can't buy toys. I'm too old for that now. But no. I realized later in life that being an adult doesn't mean giving up the things that you like and the things that you love. I wish I'd known that at the time, because I would have loved to have gotten all of those talismans. They were so cool. I just remember the ultimate Shendu being broken. I definitely restrain myself a bit from talking sometimes about games. My brain is either in backseat mode or meme mode, and neither are really great. It's a lot harder to come up with jokes mid-game. Right, so what I was going to say was, if I need to ignore chat to focus in, like Marley brings up distract in the middle of a boss fight. If I need to lock in and do something in the game, I can actually ignore you. It's fine. I will come back to you later. Don't feel like you need to stop chatting. And don't forget that there's a bunch of you there as well. So you can chat with each other. And Kiko is always going to be there to weigh in as well. So, yeah. Please don't feel like you need to stop. This is a stream for a reason. If I wanted it to be a Let's Play, I would have recorded all of this gameplay and released it. You know? I can do Let's Plays instead if you want. But, it's a stream because I want to interact with you guys. Take the strain off me, chat. Alright, anyway, yeah, just saying that before we get on into it. Feel free to continue talking, even when I'm playing games. It's not... I don't feel like you need to stop on my account. That's what I'm trying to say. If I have to look away for a little while, and then come back, that's fine. What's up, guys? It's your boy Aneurin here, back with another Let's Play. Ugh. Ah. Yeah, I agree with Marley. Ew. Actually, I can't really say that. It's your... I can't say it's your boy Aneurin because that's Hellfire's name on Twitch. I can't really make fun of that too much because Hellfire is it's your boy Hellfire. I can't take the piss too much because otherwise, whoops. I can make fun of it and I will. Well, I'll leave that for Kiko to do. I'm gonna jump on into the game and we are gonna play some Silksong and I'm gonna make it through Sinner's Road. Gosh dang it. Now then, the button that I discovered is this little button that says redo. And I'm very interested in this little button that says redo because there's a list here of major events. Like getting Threadstorm, you got the Beast Crest, you got the Needle in. Now, I am currently 32 hours and 12 minutes in. And this one, Threadstorm, is 30 hours and 15 minutes in. Which means that was before I got to Sinner's Road. Which means that's before I lose 1,000 rosaries. So call me save scum if you must. But I'm going back. Revert to this autosave. Yes! Yes, I'm reverting to this autosave before I lost everything. 2 hours back? I don't think that's that far back. Is it that far back? It's only 2 hours. Primary save will be deleted. I don't know, I spent like... I feel like I spent like 5 hours just doing Sinner's Road. I believe this is a brr decision. Can I make a copy? I cannot. This is good. This is permanent. If I hit the button, it will delete my current save, but it'll take me back to when I picked up Threadstorm. Thankfully, I haven't done anything since I got Threadstorm. You can make a copy? How? How does one make a copy? Take into consideration I'm playing it on Xbox. So it might not be the same. It just involves messing around with the game files, which you probably shouldn't. Yeah, okay, this is on Xbox, I can't do that. Backtrace it to your app data folder. Yeah, I've got to backtrace it, and consequences will never be the same. I'm gonna do it. Oh wait, no, I didn't do it. I did the wrong thing. I clicked go. I meant to click. I didn't mean to do that. I did that wrong. Yeah, actually, Mint is still correct about the app data folder because Xbox is literally just Windows. Okay, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna go back. We're gonna backtrace it. Consequences will never be the same. We're going back to when I picked up Threadstorm. Are you sure? Yes. Oh no, I didn't have 1,000. I've only got 500 still. Hang on.
Caramba!
Hang on. Wrong button. Wrong button. Still wrong button. Oh, that is a bit further back than I thought it was going to be. That is a bit further back than I thought it was going to be. Apparently I did a lot in 2 hours. Like, get another 500 rosaries. I don't know how I did that. What a fumble? Not really. Yeah, 500 is more than 0. 500 is definitely more than 0. I remember doing this. Rosary. Oh yeah, of course there's... Oh, there's loads of rosaries in here. That wasn't nice. Aha! I couldn't remember where the button was. Okay, I need to go down and I need to get to this this bench here. I remember there was an area that I went in. Hi. Oh yeah, these bird things. Oh. Damn it. Oh my goodness. Okay. It's been a while. It's been a while. hell? Oh my goodness, I am sucking at this. Okay. I somehow survived. Oh no. Oh no. Oh very no. Oh very, very, very no. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. Hang on. Oh, I remember this section. Oh no. Oh, this section's awful. I think I can just, like, kind of scoot out like that. There we go. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, that's right. Now all of these balloon things have appeared everywhere else as well. That was the wrong button. It's nearly there. It's nearly there. There we go. There we go. Okay, okay, okay. That, see, easy, easy. No problem. We made it. We got there. Simples. Okay. So now we've got the whole map. Now, Marley was saying that I missed a bit in Mossholm. So, what I'm going to do is, I'm going to go to Mossholm and see if I can find that additional area that I missed. Oh, I don't like these guys. I forgot about that. Yeah, he's got the bells. Go run. Go, oh my goodness. I'm so rusty. My, I don't even remember the controls very well. Oh, hi. Oh, what? Oh.
Friend.
You gotta rub every wall and ceiling. Yeah, it feels like that sometimes. Definitely feels like that sometimes. They just stuffed a carrot for the retching noise of the crows. Yeah. It doesn't sound nice, does it? Where are we at? So I need to go down? I don't want to go that way. I mean, at this point in time... Well, hello. I remember you. Yeah, I definitely feel rusty. Hello. I want to go to Bone Bottom. I definitely feel like I'm not 100% certain of what my controls are. I'm sure it'll come back to me, but like right now it feels. I swear that bridge is not. It ain't gonna hold. Oh, hang on. Save there. Okay, not that wall. Alright, Moss Grotto. This is where there's gonna be something else. Let me have a look at the map. There's only a few places where I think that there could even be a secret area. Like, I imagine there could be something in here. Maybe something in this area, or potentially, like, right there. Let's go all the way to the bottom. Am I at the bottom? Yeah, close enough. Let's try it in this area first. Cool. Don't know what that was. I mean, this looks like it could be a... Alright, fair enough. Yep. Oh my goodness, there was a hole there too. Oh my goodness, okay. Oh, this is just a bunch of, Oops. This is just a bunch of shards. I'm full on shards. I don't need shards. Oops. Yeah, I had no idea that was there. Actually, you know what? Coming into this area is not a bad idea. Because, you know, this is a really easy area. And seeing as I haven't played in, like, 3 weeks, it's not a terrible idea. I know there was a secret area here. And then there's a secret area inside the secret area in here. But they wouldn't be so cruel as to put a secret area in the secret area that's in the secret area, surely. There was a hole, but you could only reveal it from the other side. Yeah, yeah, that's right. It was, there was like a bit of scaffold holding the whole thing up. No. I didn't mean to do that. I keep pressing that button. I feel... Oh my goodness, hi. What were you doing there? I feel like maybe it's this way? I don't know. Yeah, I can't seem to break through there. Okay. I'm guessing it's not in here. No, it's not it. Cold? Cold? What do you mean cold? Oh, I'm cold. Oh, right. Like hot and cold. Like figuring out where it is. Okay. Oh my goodness. Why do I keep pressing R for the map? Do you know what? I'm going to swap those around. There we go. That's better. Okay. Oh, and I can double tap to get the full map up. Okay, that's cool. I didn't know I could do that. That's cool. I didn't realize you could double tap it to see the full map. That's pretty sick, actually. Okay. So, looking at this whole area, like I said, it looks like there could definitely be another area here. Maybe something in here. That's a dead end right there. And there could be something in here. I don't know. Not sure just yet. Don't swap around, you'll switch to pushing the correct button if you do. No, it'll be fine. And the reason why I keep pressing R for map is because it's R in Resident Evil. Oh, I can't double jump. Is it up there? That looks like... That looks like somewhere I haven't been. But I don't have double jump yet. Yeah, I don't think I can reach there. That does look like somewhere I haven't been, though. Oh, little rolly bugs. Oh no, that's not somewhere I haven't been. Never mind. What about this? What about this? No. What about this? No. Okay, not that way. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, this is to the... No, this is the Weaver Gate. So I don't think it's this way. I can't imagine it would be this way. It's got to be somewhere in that shaft, doesn't it? Because... You can't go that way. Still cold, getting colder? It's got to be in this shaft somewhere. I was right. There was something in the shaft. You should never forget the shaft. That's just a tip for you. Hi. Hi. Could you... Thank you. Not what I intended, but a cool secret. This is just going to be a bunch of shards. I am not going to be able to do anything with a bunch of shards. I'm full on shards. I can, don't need to put anything there. Could be rosaries. Oh. It is rosaries. I'm financially secure for the first time in my life. Wait, this is just going all the way back down. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I don't want to do that. Plague Doc, don't say a damn word. That's a pilgrim in Mossholm, so it's cool. Oh, oh, it was a pilgrim. You're right. So probably, yeah, it's a good way to tell if it's rosaries. Oh, hi. Go away. Didn't mean to fall that far. See, this feels like why is this here? Why is this here? It makes it look like there's something to get. But there's nothing to get here. Alright, not that way. Oh!
Friend.
Get. I think I'm going the right way to get back out. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Not you, Marley. Plague Doc's watching this going, yep, see, he's pressing the wrong button. He's pressing the wrong button. See, there's a location down here that I'm pretty sure I've been to before, but... Oh my goodness, why? Why did I go off to the left there? That was weird. Come here. Pretty sure I've been in here before. Don't know. The hot, cold hints are fine. I want to feel like I've discovered it myself. It's nice to know that there's that there is another location. I still would like to find it for myself. So I've been here. I've definitely been in there. Ah, no, I fell all the way back down. Brilliant. It doesn't show up? What do you mean doesn't show up? What doesn't show up? What doesn't show up? I'm confused. Now I'm very confused because you're saying things as though I should know what they mean. Yeah, falling is adorable in this game. My hint was an emoji. It didn't show up in your chat. Oh, okay. I see. I see. See, there's always these little breakable things like that, and they don't mean anything. Oh no! Yeah, I honestly have no idea at this point. Like, I'm looking at the map, and I'm seeing where there's likely to be things, and I'm seeing where it is unlikely to be things. And for the most part, what I'm seeing is that there might be something here, and there might be something there, but I can't seem to go that way because the weave nest is here, which takes up, it's basically a dungeon that happens there. I've been to the little secret location down here, and the secret location in the secret location. The only thing I can think of is that there's going to be something on this side or over here. But I genuinely do not know. See, because like, this looks like the right place where you might find something, but it's... Oh, I've got to respawn everything now. Can't do anything there. Oh, goodness sake. Yeah, that's all one wall. I thought maybe there would have been a hole in it that I could slip inside of, but no, it all seems to be a hole, a solid wall. I might be able to attack the wall, but that hasn't revealed anything either, so... I keep falling, I keep forgetting, and I keep falling. I don't mean to do that. I just suck. It's all just a wall. Yeah, I've got no idea. I've got no idea. I mean, I can't imagine it's in there. That doesn't seem right. Like, there could be something in the gap between where I'm standing right now and the shaft that goes all the way down. But I can't imagine that there's anything, like, inside this area. That area is just too small. Potentially inside this area? I don't imagine so, because it looks, again, way too small. The hint was a harp emoji. Oh, wait. But I thought there was something in Moss Home. Are you talking about this? Are you talking about the weave nest? I've already been in there. I've already done this. What are you on about? Marley's having me run around for a bloody hour. I've already been in there. I missed a spot. I missed a spot. Was going in there undone by the reset? I don't think so. At least I don't... Ooh. Oh, you've got me wondering now. Lady, if in your travels you are able to further expand your nature, return to me with the power I possess. I may be able to aid you further.
Da, Fenestra.
No, I think I've gotten everything. I wonder how much it costs to have HR Geiger as your interior decorator. I sit. She's not gonna let me live this down. She's not gonna let me live this down. Oh, hello. Oh no, oh no. Hi. he doesn't go all the way up to the edge. Nice. Look, I just took out your big brother. Do you really think I can't take you out? You are slightly more annoying, though. Oh, that's not fun at all. Oh, I didn't kill him? Hello? Oh, hey! Little light bug thing. Some more water. Oh, hi. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, no. Oh! More smother. Okay, we fought one of these before already. Oh no! Wasn't expecting that! No! Bug up. Ah! I'm being cornered! That's mean! Alright. Okay, well, I wasn't expecting it to be 2. Now I've got to go back and get all my rosaries. Okay, this... Oh, I forgot about you. Can you stop following me? Hi. Oh my goodness, what is wrong with my... I'm having so much trouble with jumping. Hi. Okay. All right, that was fine. That's easy enough. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to kill that one. That was a mistake. That was an accident. I like the little bugs that give me some light. Those are cool. Hi. Hello. Oh yeah, I'm really feeling the rust. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Oh my goodness. Oh, come on now. Ah, my goodness. All right. It's a little bit more of a formidable boss than I was expecting. Definitely something that I need to do, though, because, you know, it'll knock the rust off, essentially. If I can't do this, I'm not going to be able to do Sinner's Road. Let's be real. Let's be completely blunt about it. If I have difficulty here, Sinner's Road is going to kick my ass. Again. And it's a good idea to, you know, get yourself in the middle. I feel like there's probably something up that way, but I don't want to, like, risk it right now. Oh, don't want to kill you. You're alright. You're alright, little eyeball bug with the torch. I swear though, if another one of those moss queens pop out, if it ends up being 3 instead of just 2, I'm gonna be very upset. She keeps catching me off guard. Oh my goodness, no.
Friend.
That's a lot to take consideration of. There's a lot happening in that room. Oh, I wish there was a closer seat, though. Oh, maybe there is. I forgot about you. Oh, I got a bit too close that time. Whoa, where'd you come from? Nice. Nice, got the crit. Hang on. Down there, maybe? Oh, there's another big boy there. Coming back? Oh, yep, he's coming back. Hi. I'd rather not have to deal with him, to be honest. But, you know. Here he comes. Yep, okay. Alright, let's see what's behind you. Oh. It's just another way to the same place. Okay. So I either have to fight the guy that's up here, or I've got to fight the guy that's down below. Either way, it goes to the same place. Okay. Anything in there? No. Okay. Alright, so there isn't a closer seat, then. It would be nice if there were a closer seat. Just saying. Just putting it out there. Just letting it be known. That was a bit mean. Damn it. Oh my goodness, why? Oh my goodness, oh, why? Why am I sucking so bad? There's rest and then there's what the hell I'm doing. Come on. One down. Oh, one blind. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. This is just non-stop. This is just non-stop. Holy shit, they just keep throwing things at you. It's not even necessarily the Moss Queen that's even doing the most amount of damage. It's everything else, because there's so many of the bloody grubs and the rocks falling down. Oi, come off. Okay, I've got full HP. I got a load of silk. All right. Just gotta stay locked in. Immediately unlocked. Got it. Cool. Oh, come on, you just piling me in the bloody corner? Are you serious? That was a bit cheap. Okay, so it goes out. All right, let's do it this time. We got it this time. This is the one. This is the one. This is the one. Damn it! My reaction time is so bad today. Oh no! Damn it! Come on! Ah, freaking floor is lava is what this game should be called. Good lord. Yeah, it was working up until the point where it stopped working. No, come back. I did. Oh no! Alright. Alright. Oh. Screw you, little roly bug. Let's see. I've got. I can use it. I can use it. It's fine. It's alright because there's other things I can kill along the way. See what I mean? Things to kill along the way. There's also a little... I could kill the little light bug down there. I think I'll be fine. Yeah, look, I got loads of silk back from the actual cocoon. Why Why? Why? What is wrong with my reaction speed today? Yeah. Oh, here comes the second one. Crap. No, that's fine. Oh, that was tight. Oh, no. Oh, I can't reach her. Damn it. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of rocks. Oh, come on. What? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, no. No, I can't believe that. That little grub just crawled right up to me. Oh, my goodness. I figured I'd be fit. I know that was close, but holy shit. I thought I was actually going to get that heal before the little grub got me. Oh, good lord. That is so annoying. Horrible little grub bastards. Come on, come back. Oh! Oh! Oh. No. Oh, okay. I guess we're going back. Hi. Ah, come on! Oh, you little shit. Go, wait, go. There we go. Take. You, oh, but oh. Fine. Oh, no. Okay, I can't even get there this time. I literally can't even get there this time. Everything is going wrong for me. Okay. Oh, I couldn't get an extra hit on it. Damn it. Got me in the corner, damn it.
Friend.
Damn it. Oh my goodness. Oh no, I'm in the corner again. No! Oh no, I bounced straight into a bloody brick. Ah! It'll respawn, but don't get the berry yet? Oh, okay. All right. That last one was just an absolute shit show. Full HP, full string, we good. Actually, maybe we're not good. Maybe if I don't do it this time, I may have to look at adjusting my build. Okay, here comes the second one. Oh, no, 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 no. That's fine. Damn it. Okay. Oh, damn. Oh, damn, damn, damn. I wasn't watching. I wasn't watching. I wasn't watching. With that shit. The number of times that it's just dropped something on my head while I'm trying to heal is insane. Excuse? Alright. I swear, it better be this time. It better be this one. It better be this one. I felt like I was so close to the end there. Oh my goodness, stop. There's the second one. I swear sometimes it just feels like I'm getting really unlucky patterns. Because, well, I say patterns. There's no pattern. There's zero pattern. There's absolutely nothing resembling a pattern. They have a certain amount of moves, which they kind of do in semi-random rotation. It just gets so chaotic. No, I don't have any memory lockets yet. Yeah, I don't think it's chaotic in the good way. I think it's chaotic in the sense of... I've talked about this before when it comes to bosses in video games. Is like, a boss is supposed to test your skills up to a certain point. If any point of the fight comes down to luck, then it's a little bit... I don't know. I'm not a fan of it when it comes down to luck. But, I definitely don't want any of this. I don't need any of this. Shard pendants. No. No. Well, I can put the purse on. I don't really need the purse. That's not gonna help me. The extra mask might help. The RNG of the rocks killing the little grubs before the floor becomes too much is some RNG. Actually, I would say that that's a problem. So when the rocks destroy the grubs, it means that you can't get the silk for killing them yourself. So that's an issue. That's not that's I wouldn't consider that to be a benefit of the rocks. If anything, that's just another thing that it takes away from you. So my strikes are a bit slower now. Yeah, my attacks are a little bit slower. Oh yeah, that's a lot slower. I don't know if this is going to be the right build for doing this, but we'll see. We'll have to find out. My timings have completely changed now. What? How did I take damage from that? Yeah, I feel like I'm way too slow for this right now. Here comes the second one. I just simply couldn't get away from that. Yeah, that's too slow. That is way too slow. Yeah, that is so slow. I can't do that. That doesn't even... I definitely need blue slots. That's the problem. This one's the one with the... Yeah, the diagonal. I might be okay with the diagonal. I mean, I don't really need any of this. Like, I'm going straight back to the cocoon, so it doesn't really matter. The bell. Oh, the bell, though. Can I put the bell? Oh, that one's dedicated as yellow. Okay. If I had another slot for a blue, man, this sucks. I do not have particularly good setup right now. I just don't have the slots for it. Hunter's Crest is all about not getting hit. I mean, sure. The entire game, if you want to play it like that, is about not getting hit. You know? I want the bell, though. I need the bell, because that's the one time that I'm at my weakest, is when I'm trying to heal. Because I've got to stand still. Cough, maggots, cough? I don't know what you're getting at. Oh, okay. Yeah, I wish I had more medallions for this. I don't even know where to find more medallions right now. I'm okay with the diagonal. I'm okay with the diagonal. Oh, look, Molly, if I can't beat this bloody... If I can't beat the Moss Queen, I'm not gonna be able to do anything else. Let's be real. This is one of the first fights in the game. Oh, my range is a bit short too. Though admittedly, these Moss Queens do feel a little bit stronger than the original. Actually, they feel a lot stronger than the original. Damn it. The diagonal pogo does make it a little bit more difficult to get past some of the platforming. But it shouldn't be too bad in the fight itself. Expecting her to attack again. Alright, alright. Here comes the second one. Oh, come on! I swear some of the hit and hurt boxes are a little bit wonky when you're doing that. I hit that one square with the end of my needle. I don't even know what to say to that. I know. I think I'm gonna have to go back to Wanderer. I don't have the means to protect myself. I don't have the bell or the mask, which I really kind of need. The bell especially, because I take so much damage if I'm trying to heal. And all this has got is yellow. I don't need yellow, I need blue. If it's don't get hit, I'm going to hit you. Goodness sake. See how the Silk Spear fares compared to spinning thread around yourself? I don't even use that one, honestly. I could probably switch over to Silk Spear. No problem. I haven't been using the weave. It could deal with multiple grubs at once. The problem is that I want the grubs. I want to fight the grubs because they give me silk. If I use the Silk Spear, it's going to take silk away. Yeah, I definitely prefer how quick the movement is with this particular what's it called? Sigil, insignia? I don't know. I don't remember. Crest. I knew there was another word in there somewhere. I prefer the speed of this one. Yeah, scream, scream, scream. Okay, gotcha. Damn it. Straight into the bloody corner. Right, okay, that's...
Friend.
What do we call it? damn. Come on! I am having so much trouble with this. This is so silly. For fuck's sake. Wait, how did I take damage from that? What the hell? I'm starting to get a little bit pissed off at the hurt box overlapping my hit box. That's absolutely bullshit. That is completely unacceptable. All right. Okay, here's the second one. Oh no, there's a boulder came down and caught me. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Oh, no, no. No. I just can't get this. I'm playing like an absolute beginner. I'm playing like a total maroon. This is just straight up embarrassing. That's the problem. That's the worst of it. Is like this is just straight up embarrassing. I fought much worse bosses than this. And this is what's getting me? The sodding moss mother? Really? Oh my goodness, I can't even right now. Oh heck, that's a lot. Everyone wasn't paying attention. Damn it. Oh my goodness, I thought that grub was gonna get me again. One. I swear, if she summons another one, I'm gonna be mad. There we go. Oh my goodness. That was way harder than it should have been. Weave light. Oh my goodness, my hands are shaking right now. A gleaming apparatus of a weaver, of weaver make. Its core emits a faint glow, increases the speed of silk regeneration. It's a bloody blue! I don't have blue slots! There's absolutely not enough alcohol in this game of subs. Dirty rotten blues. Okay, well, it's done. We killed them. They are very dead. I can leave and never come back. Hello? Oh, you're back. No, he's dead. Never mind. Nope, correction. Correction, he is not. Don't you dare. My moss berries. My moss berries. All right. So that took us way longer than it needed to. Maybe I should have played... Maybe I should have played a little bit of Silksong before I actually started playing today. I figured, you know what? I'm gonna come in, I'm gonna be all fresh. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna be playing, and it's gonna be fun, and I'm gonna have a great time. Good job I didn't go to Sinner's Road first. Good lord. All right. Now, hold on a second. There is something else that I would like to do. Because I haven't finished taking the... I needed to find the last of the blue fruit to give to the alchemist guy. I'm gonna take this this moss berry to the druid. But I need to find the last blueberry. Pretty sure I was promised a highway to hell or something. Yeah, it's coming. It's definitely coming. That fight took me 3 hours. I remember seeing my window turn to dawn when I finished it. Oh. I see. You should have seen how salty I was when the druid told me the berry was stale. This one, oh, right. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, crap. You're right, You've got to get it on the way out, otherwise it'll go stale. You're right. Hold on. Wrong button. I'm in the wrong place. Oh, I went the wrong way. I'll take the hits. I don't mind taking the hits. Taking the hits isn't a problem. Do I need to go up here? Looks like I do. No, this is wrong. Oh, it's the one above. Hi. Yeah, this is the right one. Okay, I got it. Hello. You carry a precious smell with you. A fruit. Will you trade for rosaries? Yes. The precious fruit, yes, fragrant and round, so round. For you who finds berries, a nice reward of rosaries. Oh, thank you, 150. Not bad. You're gonna sit there as well. Now that you finished the boss fight, I kind of wanted to say something else about the combat. Is it that I rely too heavily on pogo sticking? That's not my fault. Blame DuckTales on the NES. Oh, there's some traps around it. I don't think it's a waste at all to heal up when you have the opportunity, but only 1 or 2 masks of damage. I don't think it's a waste at all to heal up. The whole thing is pogo sticking. I don't think it's a waste at all to heal up when you have an opportunity, but only 1 or 2 masks of damage. Alright, so basically you're saying don't wait until I've got 4 masks of damage. I'll be honest with you, it's got nothing to do with me waiting, it's everything to do with me not paying attention. I don't want to go this way. I notice you often wait until you have 3 masks. No. I'm not waiting. That is not what's happening. Have you tried underflowing your attention? If I could, that would be amazing. Dude, I swear. I am the epitome. Or just to annoy everyone in the chat, I am the epitome of the, have you ever seen the film, Forbidden Kingdom? Lost Kingdom? Forbidden Kingdom. Forbidden Kingdom. Jet Li, Jackie Chan, fantasy story. I actually really enjoyed it. Oh, no. Wait, no, that's a different one. That's Empty Your Cup. Sorry, never mind. Karate Kid. Mr. Miyagi, you mind this, you mind that, you mind the other. No mind. I can't do it. I can't turn off my brain. It's one of the reasons why I can't sleep. I just cannot turn off my brain. So all the while I'm fighting in that boss fight, I'm also thinking of other things. Like, I'm thinking of what games I want to stream. I'm thinking about when I'm going to do some editing next. I'm thinking about all kinds of things. I know, right? Without the mole monster here, this is so much easier to go through. I'm so glad I killed the monster. Alright, so I did promise people Sinner's Road. I don't want to do Sinner's Road. But I guess I should. Alright. Alright, back to Sinner's Road. Brother is speaking to me personally, I get it, yeah. But yeah, the line, you know, you mind the bully, you mind the car, you mind his friends. No mind. I can't do it. It's one of the problems. It is actually related to one of the disabilities that I've been told I have, which is called dyspraxia. Dyspraxia is a disconnect between for hand-eye coordination. So yeah, it's one of those things. I just can't concentrate on too much happening at once. That's one of the reasons why chaos in fights like that is so difficult for me, because my brain just goes too much, turning off now. I basically blue screen of death without the death, thankfully. Can't be distracted if death is coming at me from the 4th dimension. I wish it were that easy, man. I really do. Where am I going? Bell, Heart, Greymore? I don't even know where I'm going. Hold on. Oh, right. Yes, I haven't been there yet. I forgot about that. Okay. Where's the entrance? Oh, it's there, isn't it? It's right there. It's in Greymore. Okay. Are we all agreed that the beast name is Aira? You guys can be in agreement. That's yeah. You guys are in agreement. That's fine. I'm not. It's these little flying rats are the... I don't like these things. They're horrible. They're not difficult. They only take 2 hits, but they're horrible. Right. I think I need to go up here. Oh, it's 3 hits. Sorry. 3 hits. Oh no, it's gonna be pogo sticking. Of course it's pogo sticking. Maybe not, actually. Maybe I should go... Ooh. Oh, hello. I'll take rosaries. Thank you. Here we go. This is it. This is Sinner's Road. Well, this is Sinner's Road. It's the other side of Sinner's Road that's the problem. Oh my goodness. Get thee away from me. Okay. So, down there is a trap. Don't fall for the trap. Hello. Do I need to go down? Or do I need to go up? I think I need to go up. Yes, this area. Okay. So in this area, you see the water here? It's all full of parasites. If you fall in the water, you get parasited. Hi. Oh, okay, you're doing that. Alright. Okay. So I need to get over to that ledge over there. Just gotta watch out for the flying guy. Okay, so far so good. Right. Now then. You can heal the maggots up. Okay, see, you say that, but I tried, and it wouldn't do it. You can go back to the last episode. I had full silk, and when I was trying to heal, it was just saying, you can't heal. So, is there somewhere nearby you can convert beads to strings? Ooh. Okay. There was... I went straight past it. It was in Gloomhaven. Oh no, there's one up there. Okay, running. No, run too far. Those little roaches are so annoying. They're really hard and they do loads of damage. Where is the strings? I think the strings are over by where the far fields are. I'm pretty sure that's where the string machine is. Hello? Oh, you! Hello? Oh, hey. What a turn for dear Krat to be strung up in such a dank little cave.
Fadastama.
Cursed threads stretch throughout this land, set to ensnare the unwary. You seem no worse for it, at least. That metal carriage. It is yours, I assume?
Fire.
Oh,
Animal.
yes, yes. I am setting out to join the nearest flea caravan, aren't I? Safety in numbers, yes. I have had more than enough of venturing alone. And you, I trust I will see you there. My carriage hides a special secret. I'd gladly share with you when next we meet. Hey. I feel a bit weird about getting inside his carriage, but sure, whatever. Oh, stupid freaking flying rats. Oh, hi. Hi. Actually, I probably could go and sit down inside the bar. Cool. I think it's this way. Nope. Oh, yeah. No, it is that way. It is this way. Okay. Oh, I got hit by a bell coming from off screen. Just don't. Just don't, okay? Just don't. Okay. So I put 80 rosaries in and I get a string out. The string is only 60 rosaries though. So you lose 20 rosaries on the exchange. And you have to do it one at a time. So, how's things? Are we having fun? So, elves. Ah, dear. Bit of an inside joke there. I don't think everyone's gonna get that, but yeah, that's exactly how I feel. So elves. It's 7:30 and I'm thinking about food. It's 10:30 for us and I'm always thinking about food. I've been strangely ravenous recently. I've just been eating a lot. No matter what I do, where I go, I'm always feeling hungry. There was like one day. There was actually one day where I wasn't feeling hungry, and I think I only ate one meal the entire day. But every other day I just feel so hungry. I want to go up. I want to go up. This isn't the best way to go up, is it? Sorry, excuse me, coming through. These elevators are the best way to get up. You're a growing boy, it makes sense. Oh, no. Growing old, more like. No follow-up questions about my eating habits allowed. Understandable. Have a nice day. I swear there are vendors that sell more expensive necklaces and things, but I don't remember where the nearest one is. It could be in Bellheart, but that would be pretty far to go. my god. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. We'll come back for it. We'll come back for it. It's alright. It's alright. We can leave the area and go back in. Oh no. Okay, maybe I can't. Oh, yeah, I forgot there's one up there. Alright, we can leave through this way and go back in, and they'll all be asleep. Alright, cool. Nice, okay. Oh, didn't mean to jump that far. Alright. So far, you really hate the dogs and the rats in this one. I don't like the flying rats. They're so annoying. They're horrible little things. There's something about their appearance. They've got these dead eyes, and I don't like them. Do you know what? Screw you. Try that again. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, what is with my reaction time? Could have definitely done with a little bit more there. My HP is looking rather grim. Oh no, I can't go up that way. I have to go. I don't. There's roaches in here, isn't there? Yeah, there's roaches in here. I don't want to have to fight the roaches. The roaches are really annoying. I might be able to fight this guy again and get enough HP. Oh, he's... Oh, of course, he hasn't come back. He doesn't... They don't respawn like that. I guess we press onwards and hope for the best. Sup? Uh-oh. Oh no! What? It's alright, I only had like, what, like 30 on me. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. See, this first part of Sinner's Road isn't a problem. It's not that bad. Game? Thank you. Rosaries? Oh, they all got... All the rosaries broke. It would be there, wouldn't it? It would be bloody there. I can't get to that. If I go and get that, I'm gonna fall into the parasites. What's up? Oh crap, fell down again. Alright, I currently have more rosaries than are contained in that cocoon, so it's not a big deal. It's not a problem. Will the silk spear... Oh, silk spear might reach.
Hey!
Yes! Nice. Okay. Okay. All right. So, the next part that we have to go through is a pogo area where if I miss the pogo, I take damage on the spikes and then fall into the parasite-infested water. It's also something of a leap of faith because you can't see where you're going until you get there. Oh, there's the little rats. These ones are kind of cute. I don't mind these ones so much. The flying ones are annoying. Okay, well I can't get in there. No, I can't get in there. Okay, so I need to go that way. Okay, there's a dude up here now. And remember, if at any point you fall, you're going straight into the parasites. If at any point in this vertical platforming section you fall, you're going straight into parasites. Oh, where did that come from? Oh, got me twice. Nice, got him.
Friend.
Now they're starting to swing, look. Oh no! None of that, thank you. Okay, down he goes. All right. So it's up a wall, jump across these. Ow! Man, I was doing really awful then. Or some silk. Not enough silk. Not enough silk. I need that. I can't heal. I can't heal. I could go down and fight the rat again, but That's a bit too risky, I think. Yeah, that's a bad idea. Oh, hi. Actually, if I could hit him, if I can get this guy's attention. Hello? I'm not jumping across that platform. I don't care what you think. I don't want to go that way. That's not happening. He's just standing. There we go. If I can get a couple of hits on him. No! Damn it! I just wanted to get a couple of hits on him and then go back into the other room. That was my plan. I wanted to kite him over, get a couple of safe hits, and then go into the other room. That did not work as I had planned. Hey Tim, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I just read what Molly said. I don't care who the IRS send. I am not paying taxes. I'll let you in on a little secret. I kind of don't have to. Okay, we're good. We're good. I got it the other side. What's up? Oh! Missed. Okay. We're back in here again. How wonderful. Hello. Oh, come on, I hit those. No, I hit that. All right, heal, heal. Right, little rat. I can't go in there. I still don't know what that is yet. Oh no! I'm being double teamed.
Friend.
Oh damn! There was a spike in the. What did I to? What the hell did I just run? Was there another spike there? Oh, I'm in the exact same position I was last time I got you. don't like Sinner's Road. And so far, I haven't even gotten to the most annoying part. But at least I haven't lost all my rosaries this time. Okay. Got him. Okay. He still swings at me. Cool. Okay, he sorted out. Doing alright. Doing alright. Doing better than last time. Okay. Okay. Rat dealt with. Oh no! Oh my goodness, that sucks. Oh, wait. He's trapped. No, he's not. And parasites. Oh, no, don't go down that way. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. I hate this area. I hate this area. Oh, that woke up. Okay. Okay. Next one. Sorted. Next one. Right. Come here. Oh, come on! Every damn time! It's so far to walk. Like, holy shit. I spent 20 minutes just getting to the bloody place, and then I'm immediately killed. It's these guys. These guys really get on my nerves. The ones with the He flew over it! Okay. Oh, I got silk. I might leave that there to when I actually need to regenerate my silk. Oh crap, I'm not even gonna make it over there. Okay. Alright. So far, so good. Okay. All right, we're here. My hands are sweaty as hell. Bloody hell. No! What? Okay. Oh, that's a one way. Okay. Not that way. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah, I forgot you gotta do this as well. Right. I'm maggoted. Alright, this doesn't work. Oh no, nothing happens. Hello. Child-wielding needle. These are stale roads ill-fitted for warriors such as ourselves. There is fair combat here against the roach beasts and their keepers, but the air is sickly and the water writhes with parasites. This environment is harsh indeed, though life seems to adapt itself to many hardships. Do you believe your master wait, hang on a second. I'm the wrong voice actor. This environment is harsh indeed, though life seems to adapt itself to many hardships. Do you believe your master traveled these roads? I had thought not at first, but upon closer search I found fragments of a trail winding through these fatted ruins. Perhaps she saw something here that I did not. Her senses are often keen when mine are clouded. I'm gonna buy that right now. You have purchased the last of my mapping stock for now. Stay alive on your journey, and when our paths next cross, we may trade again. It's not that way. It's that way. Can you bounce on the bell? No, this, you have to go around the corner to fix it. It's really annoying. It's even more annoying when you literally only have 1 HP and there's nothing you can do about it. This is what I mean about the game requires you to be perfect. This is the part that I say is unfair. And now I'm back to the beginning again. Because what happens is, all progress is taken away from you. Everything that you've done is taken away from you. You still have to get back to that location to activate the chair. And there's a challenge to activating the chair. So if you've already fallen in the parasites, if you have parasites, you literally cannot go forwards. This is what I'm saying. You cannot go forwards if you are covered in parasites. You have to stop and go back. Oh look, it's fine to have a chair that doesn't work immediately on, you know, the first time that you encounter it. That's fine. But it's everything else that goes with it is the problem. Can I even go this way? Oh, I can go this way now. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so there is something that you do gain from it, is you drop that, that cage, which allows you to jump up quicker. But if you get parasites at any point during this trial, you may as well just give up and go back. Like that. I can't heal, so the parasites eat my... Fuck it. My progress is stymied. I can't go forwards. Okay, parasites eliminated. Okay, so you do need to have a literal full bar. Okay. Which is so rare to have if you get parasites. And now I've got no HP. So, great. I've gotten rid of the parasites. Brilliant. But now I don't have any silk. I can't heal. So, what was the point of that? Like, that didn't help me. To Greymore. See, this is what I mean when I say that I don't usually go to the angle of it's not me, it's the devs. The devs screwed this up, but this area is so unfair, so punishing, and it just compounds different what's the word I'm looking for? Different challenges. Each one individually would be considered a challenge, sure, but when it's all of it together, it's just not fun. Yeah, I can get... That one's not too bad. It's the rest of it that's the problem. Because I've got the whole of this to do as well. Damn it. Damn it. Well, that went very, very poorly, but at least I got through it. Oh, come on. And back to Greymore. Yeah, I really despise this area. This is so poorly designed. No, don't need to go that way. No. There we go. I don't know if there's a, like a... Oh! Oh, shit. I swear I pressed jump. Oh, come on. And back to Greymore! Could you please hit the bloody thing? Oh, for yeah, okay, I'm really freaking tilted right now, so I can't even do this. This is so dumb. And I can't heal. And back to Greymore. This is awful. It's so far away. This is so dumb. Is this fun? Are we playing games? Are we playing video games? It doesn't feel like I'm playing video games. It feels like a freaking chore. It feels awful. Apparently this is all in my head, but part of the reason I hate Wanderer's Crest is the attack feels so short, which is why I stick with Reaper, but apparently that's false. Reaper and Wanderer have the same range, so I don't know why I miss so much more with Wanderer. I think it's because with Reaper it's got a pause to it, which allows you to, it gives you, it's got a wider arc, and there's a pause to it, so it gives you a little bit of an opportunity to just kind of hang in the air. Whereas this one is more immediate. You have to do it. You have to hit it. Oh, excuse me. You have to hit it square on. If you don't, you completely miss. Oh, come on! Okay. All right. Next one. Oh my goodness. I completely asked that one, but whatever, it worked. Oh yes, and they absolutely do force you to go into the parasites. The fact that at the end of that section they force you to go in the parasites and then you still have to get back to the chair means that that was specifically designed to eat all of your silk. Take that into consideration. That was specifically designed to eat all of your silk by the time you get back to the chair. Just think about that for a second. That was a choice the developers made to take away all of your silk. Pogo on the bells for rosaries? Oh yeah, that's right. There's a ledge. Seriously, screw this game. And now we have the next problem. Where do we even go from here? This is the part, this is where I was the last time we were in here. Where'd he go? Wait, did he lose interest in me? Oh, but I still have to get across there to get back to the chair. Okay. Damn it. Oh, 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 wait. Oh, no. Okay. And more parasites. Great. Oh yeah, this is the area where you've got a pogo stick across all of the spikes. And if you fall, you get ravaged by a bunch of the cockroaches. Going that way, I'm not even gonna bother. It wasn't worth it, if I remember correctly. It's just a bunch of shards, I think. Oh, it might be in rosaries actually, but whatever. Either way. Damn. Oh no, 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 no. And I'm dead. Don't forget to pogo on the bells. No, I saw that one. Yeah, your chats are going through. I responded to you. Oh, is this something which I'm not seeing? I got it set to live chat mode. Cool, sorted. Oh, this guy. I'd rather just avoid him, honestly. Oh, no. No. Bugging that up. Oh, come on! Are you serious? I love it when the jump just doesn't jump. That's my favorite part of the game. Your sound is a smidge different on PC. It's weird, like a little higher pitched, or it could be in your head. I think I'm gonna go with it's in your head. Go on, up you go. Oh no, he's decided not to now. I love it when the AI's systems just completely break. The way he just kind of wanders off to the left. Okay. Oh, parasites. Fantastic. That's what I wanted. Parasites. Parasites. Parasites and no silk to do anything about it. Oh, for goodness sake. Of course there's a boss. Why wouldn't there be a boss? Why wouldn't there be a room where I literally can't... This is what I mean. This is exactly what I mean. If you carry on, if you just think to yourself, oh, I may have the parasites, but it's fine, there's got to be another chair somewhere around here, somewhere that I can actually go to. No, there's just a boss room. Fun. Great game. Excellent design. Specifically designed to, you either do it perfectly first time, or you have to go back and repeat yourself. This entire area has been the same It's one. Look. Oh my goodness! Look at this! This AI is busted! The AI for this guy is supposed to go up and down, but every now and again he gets caught and he just goes to the left instead. I have no idea why. I genuinely do not know why that happens. If you look at every other instance of this enemy in the entire game, their default is going up and down. Look, there he goes, up and down. Up and down. But every now and again, it'll completely bore. And it'll start wandering off to the left for no reason. Like that. There you go, look. He's not even looking at me. Oh, hi. Who are you?
Lelos Balarin.
Fellow warrior, if you're wishing to lock blades, know you stand before the honored knight Garmund and a brave companion Zaza. Together, we will face bold to any challenge.
Hasbin?
I have no wish to fight you, Sir Pug. It is heartening to meet another on these roads of sound mind with fortitude enough to fight back against these haunted husks.
Oh, Torah
Too many of these unnatural opponents. We did hope Pharloom's vast expanse would still possess some place of free of that tainted thread. Alas, so far we've encountered only violence and decay. We greatly fear the haunting afflicts this kingdom all. Why are you here?
Benny Frank.
What causes you to traveling these blighted lands, Garmund? Do you also seek the citadel above? Aye, but do not mistake a valorous adventurer for a mere pilgrim. Mine is a sacred quest, shared with my most trusted companion, dear Zaza. We seek that citadel not for its gifts, nay, sister, we seek its rulers to demand they answer, by force if necessary, for our dear village to whom we pledge our shells. The fearsome haunting of Thread, it overcame our fair folk. We are in all that remain left to carry their memory, and the hope to see some justice paid. How dank and fetid are these ancient roads, sister. My delicate whiskers are nearly overcome by the stench of evil in the air. Yeah, tell me about it. Woe betide those with delicate senses, such as poor Zaza here. The shadow of this ghastly citadel falls heavily upon this place.
Da, Fenestra.
I've seen many mighty structures fall to decay in my time. Such places often become home to predators. Keep your sights trained on what lurks in the fog, sirs. Okay, I have not encountered him before. Okay. Oh, damn it. Oh my god. Well, I've got to use that now. Well, there goes all my silk. At very least, I don't have to worry too much about... I guess I'm gonna have to fight that boss, aren't I? Oh my goodness, I can't even make it across there. Oh, come on. What is happening right now? Why? She's not grabbing the edge. Okay, we're back. It's not really a boss, I guess. Oh my goodness, that does a lot of damage. That does so much damage. Do you know what? I think that's a good place as any to end it right there. We're gonna just sit down. We're gonna save. Actually, let's just sit back down to make sure that the save actually happened. And we're going to leave it there for today. We'll come back to Silksong next week, next Wednesday, and we'll have another crack at Sinner's Road. I hate this area. I really do. This section, this entire area is a blight on an otherwise fantastic game. Okay. All right, but yes, it's not over for tonight. We're going to be watching, there's a Nintendo Direct for the Mario movie, and we're going to take a look at that before the stream ends for this evening. Oh boy. Man, I tell you, that section really, really gets me tilted. It does. Like, I've already said it all before. I've basically said exactly the same thing as what I was thinking of saying right now. The entire area just feels really unfair because of the way that all of these different aspects of the area compound on top of each other. It demands that you do things perfectly, or else you have to go back and start over again. There's a lot of games with sections that... I'm just trying to think. There was a game that we were playing recently, and it wasn't Mega Man. What did we play? We were playing something. It was getting on my nerves because it was a case of... you had to go through an obstacle course to actually get to a boss. I'm pretty sure it was a boss. But you had to go through an obstacle course to get to a boss. And when you actually went through the obstacle course, if you took any damage at all, because the obstacles were dealing so much damage, if you got hit even once, you just had to restart. Not because you died or anything, because you got hit, you took damage, you died. It was more along the lines of that if you even took one hit of damage, it would do so much damage to you that you would have to restart. You know? You couldn't carry on. You had to go back. And this is very much the same thing, except it's got another aspect to it, and that is the parasites. If you get yourself done in by the parasites, you have to stop and go back. If you keep going forward, you're going to end up encountering lock-in rooms where you have to fight an enemy, a strong enemy, an enemy that does 3 hits of damage with every hit. At very least, it seemed like 3. I'm pretty sure it was that one was doing 3 damage on every hit. If you've got parasites and you can't heal, you can't do a lot of these fights. These fights are designed with the concept that you've got the ability to heal. That's how this game was designed. The game was designed that you deal damage to enemies, you gain silk, and that allows you to heal. By taking away your ability to heal, completely upends the balance of the fights. Even an enemy that isn't necessarily a boss, like that one that we just encountered there, is incredibly difficult when you know you can't do it. You can't heal. You can't do anything. You've got to try to feel out how the enemy moves, how the enemy attacks in that confined space. Obviously, you encounter the enemies outside of that area, and that's fine. It's showing you how the enemies do, what their actual attack cycle is like. That's fine. But the problem is, you're still trying to find out how that enemy fills the room, you know? How do they jump? How do they move? How do they... You're still trying to work out how that works in such a confined space. And when you've got an enemy that's that large, that basically takes up a whole half of the room, I mean vertically, takes up about a third of the room horizontally, but about half of the room vertically, where you have to try to jump over. And then it's got an attack that just swings the chain up in the air, which means that you can't get past it. It becomes, I wouldn't even say the word challenge. It's not really. I wouldn't call it a challenge. It's unfair. Like I said, this game is balanced around you being able to heal. And taking that away, due to parasites, completely changes the balance of the game. I tried to make the comparison for Mint's sake at the beginning of the stream, talking about how it was like Estus flasks. It's not like Estus flasks. It's just not. The game is balanced differently, completely differently to Dark Souls. Dark Souls, you fill up your Estus flasks at the bonfires, and then you move along to the next bonfire. And the bonfires are pretty close together. You generally don't have many areas where you lose the ability to heal entirely, and then you have a long area that you have to try to traverse. That just doesn't happen in Dark Souls. Sure, if you screw up and you use up all of your heals, well, that's kind of on you, you know? And that's a good reason to go back. But I don't think there is a comparison between Dark Souls and Silksong in terms of this particular area. It doesn't work. It doesn't make sense. There's not an easy comparison to be made, because a lot of these functions, a lot of these features that you have in one game aren't present in the other. The kind of game that it is as well is very different. I mean, Dark Souls isn't a platformer. It's not a 2D platformer. It's a 3D adventure game. I think it's too different to make any valuable comparisons, but if I was to say anything at all, it would be you are in an enclosed space with sections that you can fall down and die because there are spikes all around, without the ability to heal, and without the ability to gain the ability to heal. Like, your silk doesn't regenerate. So it would be like you lose all your Estus flasks, but also, even if you had an Estus flask, you can't use it. And when you get out the other side, when you get out to the other side, you still don't have Estus flasks, you know? So I haven't seen this now. I do have a couple of thoughts. Okay. I think one of the biggest annoyance for me, the one which I really dislike, is the fact that you have to do the puzzle to get the chair, which is essentially activating a bonfire. You have to do the puzzle to do that while pressing forward and assuming that you don't have parasites. If you've got parasites, you have to go back. There's no way that you can get past that section unless you do it perfectly. And that's the point that I'm making, is a game shouldn't require you to be absolutely perfect. That's stupid. That's utterly stupid. Now, I do need to do a quick little play around with what I've got up here a second. And then we'll switch on over to YouTube. I'm logged into the wrong account. That's not helpful. The Super Mario Galaxy movie. Hang on. I'll get to what you said there in a moment, Mint. I'm just making sure this all works. Okay. The maggots are uniquely punishing compared to anything Dark Souls has, though I won't dive into Dark Souls discussion. But if there's one thing I learned from chugging my Estus and finding a difficult stretch, is that I would either practice it piece by piece or just push on regardless. I'd often surprise myself how well I could do. I think one of the other things as well is, with Dark Souls, you may also have some enemies which are difficult, but you can't unknowingly end up in a boss fight because you've got to go through the doors with the mist on them, you know? That's another thing. With Silksong, you can accidentally into a boss fight. So I think one of the other things that makes Silksong difficult in that regard is that you're saying that you would press on regardless. You can't, because the very next room could be a boss room. And yeah, that's the thing, is like you get that far, you've got the maggots, you're gonna die, you're gonna lose everything, and you end up going back anyway. So you may as well go back. And that's the part that I find frustrating, is that you can get so far through a stage, and then at that one little thing, one little moment can completely make it null and void. Any progress you've made is now undone because you have to go back. I don't like that. I'm an asshole when it comes to coming up with ideas for challenges and things I would love to put into video games. I always check behind me when I start a platformer, because I know full well, or not even just a platformer, an adventure game, even in Hyrule Warriors yesterday I did the same thing. I will always put a chest behind you, right? If you think you're starting an area and you're gonna move forwards, you're moving from left to right because you're the hero, there is going to be something behind you, like 9 times out of 10, that you will miss. Because that's the kind of person I am. But even I wouldn't come up with an idea like that, where you literally remove someone's ability to heal. And like I said, it's also about the balance of the game. The game has been balanced around your ability to heal. And now we're encountering enemies that are stronger than we've ever encountered before. And you can't heal. And that's insane. That is absolutely insane. Anyway, let's jump on over to the reaction screen, because this Mario Galaxy Direct is about to start. There we go. We got it. We got it. I'm really excited for this. So let's shift our conversation a little bit. Rather than being angry at the video game, I knew this would happen. I absolutely knew I would rage out at this game. Let's be happy about more Mario. I am so looking forward to this. I'm really excited for it. I hope you guys are as well. I was surprised that they went with Galaxy. Like, we were talking at the beginning about how good Galaxy is and how wrong Marley was. But I'm still surprised they went with Galaxy. I thought that they would do a movie that would introduce Daisy. I actually had a really good idea for a Daisy movie in my head, but I guess that wouldn't really work. But the fact that we're now going straight from Super Mario Bros. To Super Mario Galaxy, it's like, oh, okay, that's interesting. Really cool choice, but I don't know how this movie is going to work. I think about the way that you control in Mario Galaxy, and like how a big part of it is the mechanics, the spherical stages, and you know how your character works with gravity. Makes me wonder how they could turn that into a movie. Like regular Mario Bros, you could turn that into a movie. You can. Because it's so light on story, you could basically do anything, it'll be okay. Mario Galaxy is very mechanics heavy. More so than like the original Mario Bros. So I'm very curious how this is going to work. Now we can finally reach out for Mommy Origins. Oh, do you mean like Rosalina Origins? Maybe. The whole story of Galaxy is so strange. Like, the implication that the universe has been destroyed and remade multiple times, and Rosalina is still there from the first time. That's wild. Oh, we might actually find out if the rumors, you know, the mythology that Rosalina is actually Luigi's daughter. I wonder if they'll do that. That's a fan theory that I actually kind of support. I'm on board with that. I've got that's kind of my headcanon. The fact that the idea that Rosalina is Luigi's daughter rather than Mario's daughter is really cool. And I wonder if we'll actually get some information on that. The visual of the toads in the starboats is really cute. It really is. Yeah, it's very whimsical. It's very whimsical. Here we go. It's about to start. It's about to start. I hope. I don't have it paused, do I? No, I don't. Okay. There we go. There it is. We have balls. Ladies and gents, we've got balls. Fantastic. We got shapes. It's not just balls, it's other shapes too. I swear, I look at this and I think Lego is going to sue Nintendo again. They might also puss out Never Address Rosalina. Maybe.
From Nintendo. Today, I'd like to show you the first trailer for the second Mario movie, the Super
Oh, no, no, no!
Mario Galaxy movie.
I didn't mean to do that, sorry.
This time, Mario will embark on a journey into space. When we announced the movie title this past September, it was well received by many people from around the world. Thank you to everyone who's looking forward to this movie, just as you did for the previous one.
Oh, you're very welcome, Mr.
Now
Miyamoto-san.
let's hear some remarks by Chris-san from Illumination, who's producing the movie.
I tell you what, a man of his age with that thick, luscious hair.
Thank you, Miyamoto-san. At this moment, our team of artists at Illumination are just weeks away.
I wish I was
completing
keeping my hair that
animation.
well.
Their work is stunning, and we can't wait to share it all with you.
I'm gonna end up looking like
Working
Chris.
side by side with Nintendo, we are bringing an incredible range of characters to the big screen. Many for the first time. From iconic favorites to deep cuts that longtime fans will recognize.
40th
What you're
anniversary
about to
badge.
see
Yeah, I noticed that as
will
well.
give you a glimpse of the team's outstanding work.
Thank you, Chris-san. Okay, thank you all for waiting. Let's press the start button.
Here we go. Oh, paint. Oh. Perfect.
Hey, big guy! You wanted to see us?
Don't move, I'll be right up.
Oh my goodness.
Clean up the paint.
Oh, he's got a little bonsai tree. That's adorable.
Here we go.
Oh my goodness, look at these paintings that he's doing.
What's up, Mario? Behold, I made a masterpiece for Princess Peach. What do you think?
Love the colors!
It's trash.
How dare you look at my masterpiece and say that?
I'll burn the skin off your bones!
Wow. Sorry about that. That's the old Bowser talking. Still working through my demons, I suppose. Anyway, I need my 8 hours or else I really turn into a monster.
Mario's being a bit of a dick. Oh, wow. Oh, they're going whole hog. Oh, Odyssey levels. I knew it. I bloody knew it.
I'm Bowser Jr., and I'm gonna be taking my father now!
As soon as I saw the painting, I was thinking Bowser Jr. That's cool. Oh, wow.
Princess
Oh, the
Rosalina,
Lega.
you're coming with me.
Oh, she is gorgeous. Holy crap. Oh my goodness, and she's a badass.
How was that? When it comes to Super Mario Galaxy, we can't talk about it without mentioning Rosalina.
Of course.
What key do you think she holds in this story? And standing in our hero's way is Bowser Jr. He takes the place of Bowser, who ate a mini mushroom and shrank at the end of the last movie. Okay, Chris-san, let's announce the new cast members.
In addition to our returning cast who we announced in the last Direct, we are thrilled to share 2 talented individuals who will be voicing
Rosalina.
and Bowser Jr. First,
The
let's
digital
introduce
cloth
our
bandana,
cosmic
yeah.
protector.
Like in Mario Wonder.
Once upon a time, there was a brave and noble princess named Peach.
I want to hear the story about the plumbers.
We did that one last night.
Plumber,
Oh, I recognize that voice.
Okay.
Rosalina is being brought to the big screen by Academy Award winner and Nintendo superfan, Brie Larson.
Oh, I thought I
And
recognized
now,
the voice.
a villain with
She is
galactic
actually a fan of
ambition.
Nintendo, to be fair.
From the ashes of his father's defeat rises a new conqueror. The Bowser name shall be feared once more.
I love him already.
The role of Bowser Jr. is being played by...
Whoa! Croissant. If anyone's gonna be announcing Bowser Jr., it's gotta be his papa.
The floor is all yours.
I appreciate that, Chris.
You wouldn't be able to stop him.
Hello, Nintendo Direct. We have royalty in our midst. He is the heir to the Koopa throne, a rowdy little vandal, an uncut gem. He's Benny Safdie.
And I know he'll make his papa proud.
I have to say, I am so excited.
Who?
That Galaxy is going to be the inspiration for this movie. Everyone knows it's the best video game of all times. My boys, when I
mean,
told
he's
them I was
right,
going to
but
be
that's
in
beside the
Galaxy,
point.
they were like, "No way, it's going to be Galaxy!" I was like, "Yeah, it's going to be Galaxy!" And you know, if my boys are saying that, there's kids all over the world saying that. How special is this title? I can't wait for everyone all over the world to experience the sheer creative magnitude of the characters, worlds, and sweet, sweet score of this film. Chris, can I please be the one who throws back to Miyamoto-san?
Like I could stop you.
Exactly, that's my... Yeah.
To you, Miyamoto-san!
I'm back. That's great.
We're gonna kill
I'm
him
looking
later.
forward to seeing Bowser this time as well, Jack-san. Thank you, Jack-san and Chris-san. Please look forward to Brie Larson as the elegant Rosalina and Benny Safdie as the mischievous Bowser Jr. You can find the latest info about the Super Mario Galaxy movie on the smart device app Nintendo Today, so we hope you'll check that out. And while you're checking Nintendo Today, you can also watch the Pikmin Close to You videos.
Oh, yeah, the new Pikmin videos.
Okay, that's all for
I
now.
actually need to watch
Please wait
those.
just a bit longer until the movie's release next spring.
Next
See you
spring.
later.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's going to be next April, if I remember correctly. Okay. All right, a nice one. Short and sweet. Let's go back to the chatting screen. Actually, can I just pause that? Yeah, that'll do. That'll work. Okay, so overall, very interesting. I like what they're showing so far. They haven't really explained a whole lot. They haven't gone into deep with the story or anything. It's good to see Rosalina. It's good to see Bowser Jr. There were definitely some deep cut references even in that trailer. And I would like to go back and look at the trailer again before making any sort of conclusions or anything. But there were definitely some stages there that we saw from Mario Odyssey, which was really cool. We've already had a big long conversation about how I love Mario Odyssey, so that is something that is really exciting for me. I'm looking forward to that one. As careful, the last time someone made that kind of joke around Jack, he dumped them. Oh, right, yeah, true. Am I the only person who can't stand Jack Black anymore? I can't stand him either. I think that's a bit harsh. I don't know him, obviously. I don't think you can truly hate someone unless you know them personally. And otherwise, you know, it's pretty unfair. It's pretty unfair to make a judgment call on someone's character just by the version of themselves, especially when it's an actor. So I can't say that I hate the guy, but I just don't like seeing him in movies anymore. It's like he always plays the same thing, you know, plays the same character every time. It's always Jack Black. Admittedly, though, I think he did a really good job of being Bowser. I was so worried about him playing Bowser in the first Mario movie. I thought that was a terrible casting choice because it's Jack Black. He's just going to play Jack Black. And while there was an aspect of that, you know, the Bowser playing the piano and singing songs and stuff like that, that I was actually okay with that. It definitely felt like... It definitely felt to me like it was Bowser, but like a quirkier version of Bowser, you know? I don't hate him, but not being able to stand them is a valid way to look at it. Yeah, I'm not saying indifferent. I'm just saying I don't necessarily like hate the guy, but I'm not a big fan of Jack Black these days. I'm not interested in watching many of the things. For me, he's definitely gone the same sort of route as actors like Seth Rogen. Like I'm really not a fan of Seth Rogen at all. And like he's a one-note actor. It's like weed. That's it. That's his one joke. I'm so stoned right now. Thankfully, though, once again, actually Seth Rogen playing Donkey Kong in the first Mario movie was pretty good. It does help that the man sounds like a gorilla at the best of times. So, yeah, actually was fine with that. Chris Pratt was a terrible casting choice. Chris Pratt did an amazing Mario. Yeah, wow. His Mario was amazing. He really stepped up with the voice acting. Should they have picked someone else? Could they have gone with Charles Martinet? I think I would have preferred if it was Charles Martinet. But you've got to take into consideration Charles Martinet is very old right now. He's not being fired. You got to remember, a lot of people got really upset when it was announced that Charles Martinet wouldn't be playing Mario anymore. But the reality is, people age. The dude's like 70-something? Let me just quickly search Charles Martinet. Dude is 70 years old. He was born in 1955. He's 70. Replacing Charles Martinet is necessary because we either do it now while he's still alive and we get a handing over of the torch. We see Charles Martinet willingly handing over the torch, or else we get a Muppet situation where suddenly Jim Henson's dead and there's no one to play Kermit anymore, you know? And sadly, that is the reality of life, the reality of time. It runs out for all of us. And I think while it would have been cool to see Charles Martinet play Mario in the movie, and I would have loved to have seen that, that would have needed to have happened 10 years ago. That would have had to have happened 10 years ago. And I know, just like people... I'm going to say this very, very clearly and very, very strictly. I absolutely do not condone. In fact, I'm not even going to go as far as do not condone. I am totally against. I condemn anyone who attacked the voice actor that was in Super Mario Wonder. Right? A lot of people attacked him over that. A lot of people attacked Chris Pratt over that. The fact that he was replacing Charles Martinet. And how dare they replace Charles Martinet? It's gonna happen. It's gotta happen. Charles can't keep doing this forever. And I think it is better to have someone else playing Mario in the Mario movie than have Charles Martinet play it once or twice and then he can't do it anymore. And I think that Chris Pratt's just a bad person. No, he's not. No, he really isn't, Paul. That you're going too far now. Charles Martin, everyone attacked Chris Pratt. Everyone attacked the new voice actor. I wish I knew what his name was. I don't remember off the top of my head. I can go look it up. Actually, let me just do that right now. Mario in Mario Wonder. Mario voice actor. Kevin Afghani. Yeah, it was Kevin Afghani. He was people were attacking him on social media. Because he, quote-unquote, was replacing Charles Martinet. Same with Chris Pratt. People were attacking him for, quote-unquote, replacing Charles Martinet. This is one of those things that is always going to be a thing. When there's a beloved actor or voice actor that is getting replaced, the person that replaces them always ends up getting negative criticism. The same thing happened with Nintendo when Iwata passed away. When Iwata passed away and Reggie left, everyone was saying that what was his name? Oh my goodness. What was the name of the guy that was basically taking over for the Nintendo Directs? I can't remember what his name was. I can't remember what his name is. Bloody hell. Was it Jeff? No, I don't think it was Jeff. Funnily enough, I don't think it was Jeff. Wait, I can't remember. Whatever. It doesn't matter. The point I'm getting across is people were saying like, oh, he's not going to be able to hold a candle to Iwata. Iwata was amazing. Iwata was special. He was unique. This new guy, he's not going to be able to do it. You know, and it's one of those things that it happens everywhere. It happens to everyone. When there's a beloved person, a beloved character, a beloved voice actor, a beloved actor that is being replaced, people don't like that. And people get very angry about it because they feel like they've invested something into those characters and into those actors up until that point. And Charles Martinet has been playing Mario for such a long time as well. I can understand that people would be upset that he's not playing Mario anymore, but it was never going to work. They would have had to have replaced him eventually. I think it is better to replace someone as a voice actor while they're still alive, so that you can definitely get their get them passing the torch, you know, get their approval, get their blessing on the change, rather than waiting until someone's died and then you've got to replace them. I think Chris Pratt did a really good job as Mario. I think that the fact that he was doing the over-the-top Mario voice, like in the games, like Charles Martinet's over-the-top voice, and he was doing a little bit more of a toned-down New Yorker voice. I thought that was really cool. I did like that they had some balance in there. Because, I gotta be honest, if it was gonna be, it's me, Mario, the entire way through, that movie would have been exhausting. Absolutely exhausting. Can you imagine having to listen to that all the way through? That would have been awful. That would have been the worst. But yeah. Now I'm just picturing Mario walking around going, "Hey, I'm walking here." That's Martinet, not Martinez. Oops. Tinette, like that. I mean, they could have just had him voice it normally. No. That's not the. That's not the point. That's not the point that I was saying. I wasn't suggesting that Charles Martinet would have done that entire voice the entire way through. What I'm saying is that Charles Martinet is 70 years old. It was either going to be the first movie, the second movie, or potentially the third movie where he wasn't going to be able to play that character anymore. I think it's better to start the series with a different voice actor than to use Charles Martinet and then lose him due to complications of age. And that's the reason that they've replaced him on in everything. Like, Charles Martinet isn't playing Mario in the games either. Yeah, I just looked up who it was, and I've already forgotten what his name was. Hang on. Mario voice actor wonder. Kevin Afghani. That's right, Kevin Afghani. With a completely straight Brooklyn accent. Actually, that would have been... That's the first movie. That's just the first movie, the Mario movie from the 90s. That's what that is. Plot twist, can we have Luigi and his brand new backbone? That's one of the things that I noticed. In this one, is that Bowser and Luigi were getting along. Bowser and Luigi were getting along and Mario was being a dick. Did you notice that? I like that. I like that dynamic, actually. I'm kind of fond of that dynamic. You mean the best Mario movie ever in the history of movies? Yes, that one. That one. I actually do like that movie, but not necessarily because it's a Mario movie. I just like the movie. It's a really interesting fantasy cyberpunk kind of movie. And before you say, no, it's not cyberpunk, it absolutely is cyberpunk. It's got all of the tropes of cyberpunk. It just doesn't have neon everywhere. But it's a cyberpunk movie. It absolutely is. Another plot twist, Luigi starts chumming up to Bowser and becomes a villain. Do you know, that would actually... I don't think it's going to go that direction, but that's kind of hilarious. Alright, Kiko's going to go to bed. I'm going to go and get myself something to eat because my stomach has been gurgling at me for a while. But yeah, okay, so... First and foremost... to hell with Sinner's Road. I hate it. I hate everything about it. And Mario Galaxy, so far, no missteps. No missteps. Brie Larson. Okay, so if we want to talk about actors that we don't like, okay? I'm not fond of Brie Larson, okay? I'm not. But... I am gonna be the first to admit she has a beautiful voice. I've always thought that. I thought she has a great voice. And I think it is quite fitting for Rosalina. when she opened her mouth, it didn't sound jarring at all. It didn't feel like, oh, there's someone voicing Rosalina. To me, it sounded like what that character, the character that we were looking at, that's what she was supposed to look like. So, I'm not a fan of Brie Larson, but there we go. I'm okay with this casting. The other thing as well is, I know that she's going to treat this role with sincerity and respect because she is a big fan of Nintendo. I know she is. We've seen it in the past. She talks about Nintendo at cons. She likes games like Pikmin. She likes games like Animal Crossing. And she's a gamer. So let's, she's one of us. I may not enjoy the movies that she's been in, except for Kong of Skull Island. I thought she was brilliant in that. But she's one of us. Same goes with Chris Pratt. He's a gamer too. He's one of us. So let's give him the chance. Let's give him the opportunity to surprise us. I think that's only fair. And in all things, play fair. Anyway, with all of that said, let's go over to the schedule screen and let's see what we've got going for the rest of the week. Will you be around after? Yes, I will be. I'm going to grab myself something to eat and then I'll come back. We can have a little chit-chat. Let's see what we got. We played Hollow Knight, so tomorrow is going to be my day off. And then on Friday, I'm going to be back with Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment. So far, I have loved this game. Really, seriously, I have loved this game. This game is so good. I'm really enjoying Hyrule Warriors. I like how different it is to other other Warriors games. The way that you're exploring the map. In the past, Warriors games have been very dry. Like, everything is menu-based. I might even show you what the original Hyrule Warriors looks like before we start playing Age of Imprisonment. Just so, for anyone who hasn't seen the original, can get an idea of the difference, But Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment, it's got a really interesting way of giving your characters upgrades. It's got a very interesting way of showing the progress of the story. It's really very cool. I love the way that it's all being done on a map as like side quests, as opposed to literally a list. And you go through like, I want to activate this ability. I want to activate this ability. It's done like side quests. It's really interesting. It's a cool way of doing it. It makes it a little bit more engaging than having to sit through a bunch of lists and clicking things on the menu. I really like that. I think that's a good addition. I think it was like that in Age of Calamity as well. But I don't really remember. I didn't play much of Age of Calamity because the frame rate was trash. So, I'm actually looking forward to playing Age of Calamity at some point next year. It's going to be another one of the games on the catch-up list for the year of catching up. It's going to be really cool to go back to that one. I have now drawn Crow Nyryn. I hope you like it. Oh, okay. I'm scared as to what it might be. Crow Nyryn. Thank you, Marley. Anyone who's in our Discord, it's in the creative corner. Why a crow again? Because of the ooh shiny? Because I was going ooh shiny? Is that it? Beads! Kiko is in the chat there. Thank you, Marley. I do appreciate it. That's the second piece of fan art I've gotten. First one was from Ghosty when I was playing Corpse Party. And speaking of Corpse Party, we're going to be finishing the final chapter, chapter 5, of Corpse Party Blood Covered this Saturday. And then we're going to finish the final section of South of Midnight next Saturday. So we're going to get them done. We're going to get them finished. I know we didn't finish them in time for the end of Spooktober, but we're going to get them. We're going to get them finished. It's going to be fine. We're going to do it. Thankfully, we don't seem to have too much trouble with storms right now. We've got better internet connection, which has been doing wonders tonight. At one point, I saw the connection quality drop down into the red, but it was still doing 15,000 kilobits per second. So, yeah, I think our internet is just fine. I'll hold on to it until I find a way to give it. Oh, thank you. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Gotta find that Kiko fan art I made years ago and set it aside too. Yep. That we would definitely appreciate that. Yeah, 100%. Now I've had quote-unquote fan art before in the past. When I was, when we were doing, webcomics and we had a forum and everything, we had some members of our community which would draw art of my character and Kiko, and I tell you what, it never gets old. I do. I'm significantly older than when I had a forum, but that was like 20 years ago. It's wild. But that feeling never gets old. And it should never become old. The fact that people are willing to take some time out of their day, out of their evening, out of their free time. Free time is so fleeting these days. The fact that people would take the time to produce something. And Ghosty was saying, oh, it's just a scribble, it's just a scribble. It means a lot. So, to Marley, and of course to Ghost as well. Big thank you to both of you. Thank you so much. It shows that you guys appreciate me in a way that just saying it... I shouldn't say it like that. It sounds like I don't appreciate people saying thank you. I do, obviously. But when someone takes the time to do something like that, it means a lot. So, massive thank you to both of you. Seeing that really does make my day. So, with all of that said, again, tomorrow, no stream. Friday, Age of Imprisonment, Corpse Party on Saturday, and that's going to be it from me. If you've enjoyed tonight's stream, if you enjoyed watching me rage out in Silksong, leave a thumbs up. If you've enjoyed watching me do the same thing over and over and over again for like 3 hours, give me a thumbs up. Maybe leave a comment and say, wow, I loved the part where you did the thing. I love the part where you did the thing the 12th time. The 12th time, I think that was the best time. Every time after that was just, you know, it was kind of repetitive. But number 12, man, number 12 was just perfect. Yeah. Leave a thumbs up. Leave a comment at the end if you are so inclined to do so. It does really help with the channel. And of course, I appreciate it. I will respond to everyone's comments. It's the least I can do. So be good to yourselves. Be excellent to each other. Play more video games. And until I see you, I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.